Hi there, welcome to Game Master Swap. We are a bunch of professional, of course. We are a bunch of professional game masters where our goal is to show all our playstyles and various systems we like to run, as well as highlighting smaller or indie games that aren't D&D 5th edition. Each week is generally a different GM and roster of players. We run on Tuesdays at 12 p.m. and 7 p.m. EDT. You can find these videos live on Twitch or archived on YouTube. If you're interested in playing with or hiring one of us, you can find our profiles on the website startplaying.games. Our details will be in the chat and description. So, let's introduce everyone here. Ethan.
All right. Hi, I'm GM Ethan. You can find me over at Start Playing Games under GM Ethan. You can also find me on Twitch and other places under Arcosraid. I host BattleTech for the most part, so you can find me under there. Giant stompy mechs with nuclear weapons. Other than that, I play a host of different board games and RPGs and do a lot of hack sessions. So yeah, I'll pass it off to our next person.
Marcus.
Hello, I'm Marcus Flores, and you can find me on startplaying.games as Marcus Flores, and find me on YouTube in the Midway Tabletop channel where you see me running lots of D&D. But on Start Playing Games, I run everything from Thirsty Sword Lesbians to Dungeon Crawl Classics. So games about feeling a lot or dying a lot. It's one of those two. So
always a good time.
Matt.
Hi. I'm Matthew. I'm on Start Playing Games as ViaVirtus, VIAVIRTUS, and I'm new to the site, but looking to run 7th, Legend of the Five Rings, Cyberpunk, basically things that don't generally involve 20-sided dice, but still down for the occasional good D20 game. So
those sound fun.
And I am Sun. You can find me at Sun. I generally do a lot of dark fantasy, but I easily just switch to high fantasy. So you can see me doing Shadow the Demon Lord. I'll even do smaller indie games like Black Hack, Tui, Knave, Into the Odd. Mecha Hack is what I'm currently trying to push for. And you'll see me dipping into doing like Open Legend and things like that. And our GM for today.
Hello, I am Thom. I'm your GM today. I mostly do 5th edition and Shadowrun. I also do a little bit of 7th Sea like Marcus does. Fate, and pretty much if it's new, I love trying out new systems in general. Today we are doing a 5e based module called Adventures in Middle Earth. Ooh.
Okay.
It is by Cubicle 7 and what's the other one? There's another one. Sophisticated Games. Cubicle 7 recently lost a license, and Sophisticated is publishing through a different publisher, the One Ring 2nd edition, I believe, soon. But Adventures in Middle Earth is the 5e take on the One Ring system. The One Ring system uses multiple dice and a Eye of Sauron dice, which is both unique and terrifying. As you can see on the map here, you've got the massive world of Middle Earth to explore, and I've kind of conveniently not told you where we're starting today. If you look to this little one ring symbol, we are beginning in Erebor and the Lonely Mountain, specifically the Kingdom of Dale. So, for those of you who are familiar with 5th edition, most of this is pretty familiar. Your classes are different for the most part. There is no magic or low magic in this world, so the few low-powered magical artifacts you may find throughout your adventures. Additionally, there are no actual caster types. Your big thing to watch out for, of course, is monsters can be deadly. Your healing is very limited. The only classes who can heal specifically in combat are the Scholar. The Warden does have an ability that lets people get more health during a rest. It follows the 5th edition gritty realism rules in that a short rest is 8 hours and a long rest is a week. Additionally, they've made it so that you can only long rest during a fellowship phase or long rest in a sanctuary. A sanctuary is everyone gets one starting sanctuary as the party, and one of the things during the fellowship phase, which is during your downtime essentially, you can actually open up new sanctuaries, find new patrons, retrain your characters, archetypes, abilities, and virtues, among other things. So we're mainly going to be going through the main parts of the journey phase, which will take us through a audience. So essentially your diplomacy and social side, stutter there, the journey, and if we get there, noise and alerts, which is one of the systems I've been very excited about with this game. Noise and alerts essentially is the more you travel in dangerous places, the more likely you are to attract bad things. So think Pippin dropping the bucket down the well in Moria.
Classic.
Your classes in this are the Warrior, which is essentially your 5e fighter, the Slayer, which is similar to your Barbarian, the Wanderer, which is akin to the Ranger, but they get a few special bonuses during the journey phase, which I actually like that over 5th edition, because 5th edition kind of is like, oh, hey, you can do travel rules if you want, but we're not going to write anything into the Ranger. Oh, and here, expend a spell slot for a free detect all your favorite enemies in a 5-mile radius, which, the Ranger basically gets to bypass interacting with the dice rolls to begin with, which is kind of the sad part for the Ranger. There's the Treasure Hunter, which is your burglar archetype or rogue. They get your traditional sneak attacks, and they also get benefits for stealing without acquiring shadow, which is basically your giving into temptation or becoming corrupted or encountering horrors on the road. So if you've ever played a Call of Cthulhu or a Madness type system, that's going to be familiar with you there. Then the two classes which are non-5e are the Warden, which is kind of similar to a bard without spells. They gave them a few additional abilities, like the ability to use the Warden's Gift, which is your bardic inspiration. You can, instead of expending it for one person, add a d6. It can be an entire group at a d4. So basically one dice lower than what your inspiration dice would be for a whole group. That's one of their archetype powers. They also get proficiency with Great Shields, which is tower shields, essentially, if you're familiar with the old 3.5 stuff, down the road if they choose a different archetype. And then the Scholar, which is a master of various forms of information, things like speaking with birds and beasts, knowledge of ancient runes, or even becoming a master healer, so your healing powers become greater. So with us right now, we have Hone Firebeard, a Dwarven fighter, specializing in great weapons. We have Rovalung, a Gondorian scholar, specializing in a master scholar with a knowledge of ancient runes, as I know before. He also has the tongues of many peoples, so even if he doesn't know a language, he might be able to guess what they're saying based on common roots. We have Thuna, who is a Dunlending fighter. She's spec'd as a sword and board. Her archetype is Knight. And we have Freylin, son of Braylin, a Dwarven Slayer. Whew. Alright, so we are in... One second here. I need to get over to this part of the module. I scrolled all the way to the bottom for some reason, like a dumb thing. I can't use the other word. I'm going to hack onto that because that would get me in trouble on Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch really doesn't like words.
Yes, I suppose I could do the old WoW chat bifilters. So but let's not deal with that today. So we are in a this is a quest series called "Where Sleeping Dragons Lie." It is part of the Erebor quest series, originally from the One Ring, but I did a bit of a project myself on kind of converting the older One Ring modules to 5e, because unfortunately when Cubicle 7 lost the license, they weren't going to publish any of the other ones. So this takes us through Erebor, all the way down to somewhere very special, and if we get far enough, possibly slaying a dragon, I'm anticipating we're going to probably get through the first 4 parts of this module, which will be bringing very important information back to the Kingdom of Dale. So with that said, things you know. Rovalung, as a scholar, you do get the ability of hearing rumors. So in that case, oops, sorry, my game just froze up. Let me close this out to make that a little bit less hectic. There we go. All right. So things you're aware of with your news from afar. Essentially, you get to pick up rumors at the beginning of the campaign session. So basically, in the years prior, you're aware that travelers in Erebor have reported seeing wisps of smoke on the distant horizon. Some people have assumed them to be campfires, but more seasoned adventurers begin to fear that there could be another dragon. Which, for those who are aware, Smaug, who was the dragon on the Lonely Mountain, was a fire drake.
From the north.
Your party of adventurers has done various bits of service between Lake Town, Dale, and even Erebor, running a few errands for the various factions. Your group has been summoned by King Dine Ironfoot II to his court, along with several other adventuring parties. The king does have a fairly decent reputation. He's ruled well since Thorin passed, and he took over the title of King Under the Mountain. The current year, for those who need a reference, is year 2960, which would be about 10 years after the battles of Five Armies, I believe. Let me just double check that real quick. Oh, yeah, 2941, 2960. Yes, you're just shy of 10 years past the Battle of Five Armies.
Okay. So not too far off.
No, not far off enough, but enough that the memory of Dragonfire is still in people's mind. Bard is still King of Dale, and Dine Ironfoot is King Under the Mountain.
So Thorin has passed away.
Thorin passed in the Battle of Five Armies, yes. So he's been dead for about 9 years, which is a bit of an eye blink for dwarves and elves, but still a decent amount of time for humans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Did anybody want to do anything prior to meeting with Dine Ironfoot?
No.
No.
All right. So you go to King Dine's summons. You do see several other adventuring parties. There's a small company of dwarves. It will appear to be 2 woodmen out of the forests. And what are they here? And there appears to be a noble lord with a retinue of knights out of the Kingdom of Dale. All of you kind of have been brought here to audience. They bring in the full company of dwarves first. After that, they call your party in. So you see the King of the Mountain you see the King under the mountain on his throne of stone. There we go. And you get to notice several dwarven rooms carved along it. He gives you a quick greeting, and I will need one person in the party to make what is called a introduction. So you can attempt to do it with courtesy and standard court procedures, which would be a traditions check, or you can attempt to awe him with a riddle check. Attempting to awe can make them kind of admire you, rather than just the traditional court. So it is more difficult, but a traditions roll essentially will get you through the basic procedures, introduce your party, while a riddle to attempt to awe them will may confer benefits later down the road.
Okay. I'm
So-
definitely not going to do that.
And to clarify, by virtue of us not starting at level 1, we're assumed to have been together, or at least be aware of each other.
Correct. It's a little bit easier when I'm making the pre-generated characters.
Yeah, we're an adventuring party together. We've done some work together.
We've done some stuff.
Good. Okay. Then, as the scholar, because our windows got a little swapped up, No, it's fine. It's fine. Let me see. I'm not quite hunched, but the time that I've spent among the libraries within Minas Tirith and within Gondor itself have weighed on me a bit. But I will step forward, and I think that what I will do with this is, and you said this is Dane, right?
Yes. I always pronounce it Dine. I could be wrong on that.
Him too. Okay. I think I'm going to go with a straight, acknowledging him and his lineage. The temptation to play at a riddle is right there on the tip of my tongue, but knowing of his deeds in the Battle of Five Armies and knowing of him before that, I don't particularly know that bouncing brain teasers around is going to help us in any way, shape, or form. So,
Okay.
so I'm going to go with just a straight up traditions. Announce ourselves formally. Make sure that I'm including my title, Fallen Scion or not. I am still a Scion, and make sure that I acquit us well.
All right.
Okay.
Drum roll. So it should prompt you whether you want to roll with advantage or not. I preset that because sometimes with the little.
I mean, I want to roll with advantage, but
yeah, but it'll be a normal. It'll be a normal roll. Because sometimes with a little ticker, it's forgotten. Woof. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It's not gonna hurt anybody. It just, So how this works here? There is a base number that he has based on reputation previously gathered with them. Additionally, he on my end, if any of the company have a standing with the Dwarves of Erebor, you get a bonus. If there are any dwarves in the party, there's a bonus. And if that's approved as part of the module, if you've killed a dragon, you get really, really good things. But unfortunately, in this case, no, none of you have killed dragons before.
I've stepped on a lizard.
Haha.
I'd like to kill the dragon.
Okay.
maybe one.
Oh, yeah, and there's a big penalty if you manage to acquire what the mission was beforehand, like through treachery. All right, so you kind of go in. I will say it is a bit of a neutral result here. It's not a complete failure, but you definitely flubbed it a little bit on the introductions. You kind of
just doesn't care.
yeah, you essentially spent more time praising him, and he kind of grew a little bit weary of your praises.
As I step backwards through the group of us, I sort of mutter, apparently I only know some of the words, though, so dwarves.
Dine greets you. Welcome to the Lonely Mountain in Erebor. We have a bit of a troublesome task on our way. There's been a smoke on the horizon. Have you heard of the Drake Raynar?
No.
Roll me a Shadow Lord.
That's a good question. Have I?
Roll me a Shadow Lord check. All four of you can roll this.
Okay.
We got 17 from Matt.
Yep.
I'll shadow them.
Yep.
All right. So,
Not getting anywhere with that one.
man, the two dwarves are really not doing too well in this one.
Raynar. Is it,
All right.
is
So
it
Thuna,
Raynar's-
you've heard the name. Thuna, you've heard the name before, but unfortunately, most of your recent time has been spent going between Rohan and back. So most of the news you heard have not really. You've heard the name in passing, but nothing specific. The name Raynar does ring a bell for you, however, Ravulung. So what I can tell you here. Raynar was a cold drake, from what you recall. So the news of smoke on the mountain kind of has you a little bit worried.
It's a troubling portent indeed.
Why is it troubling, brother?
Well, have you ever known a drake not to be?
Fair.
All right.
Is there anything with that role? Is there anything in particular that I would? Is there anything in particular that I would have heard recently between that and news from afar?
Let's see here. So based on the name you've been given, you're aware that Raynar is a cold drake, from what you know. What that means is cold drakes both cannot breathe fire, and they're also wingless worms, unlike Smaug, who both had wings and could breathe fire. The fact that there's rumors of like smoke on the mountain and companies fearing a dragon does mean that either it's not Raynar, or something has happened to either transform him or empower him.
Ah, yes. No, yes. The Raynar is a cold drake. Therefore, the idea of smoke coming from where Raynar is, that either portends some change within the beast itself, or that there is some other power moving and merely using the name to instill additional terror.
Okay, let me just roll.
Either way, it is a bad series of events.
You saw the company of dwarves before you, yes?
Mm-hmm.
How did they look coming out?
They
Could we
looked
have made
when they
perception?
going in. They looked weary, as if they had already been traveling. Additionally, you notice that several of them had what's the best way to say it? Their packs were essentially prepared for cold weather rather than the current. It's currently, I'd say, early autumn right now, so they were prepared for colder weather than what's currently showing up right now in Erebor.
Okay. So.
But we don't know offhand where they were.
You did not know
coming
offhand
from.
where they were, but you would have seen them and observed like that basic observation about them.
Did they look like when they came out of there, they looked more unhappy, or did they look like maybe they were elated for some work?
I'd say they got. I'd say a little bit elated that they got some sort of information to the king. I would get. It would be the best way I could describe it.
Okay, so they didn't look like they had bearers of bad news there.
Well, I mean, they only had some sort of news to give, but the fact that they got it to the king successfully has made them relieved.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
All right. So they that party brought me news from I had them sent up to Forad to scout. It seems the sorcerer there, Morlock the Ringwraith, has set Raynar's poisonous fumes alight using ancient magic. It's a new ally for Sauron unless we can slay it.
All right.
Sorry, the new ally being the dragon. Sorry, the Ringwraith is already obviously an ally of Sauron.
But the Wraith, is he still present?
The sorcerer lurks in Forad in his tower. He's likely still there.
Fair.
I have a task I'll be setting. I have several tasks I'll be setting adventurers on. Given your reputation, I believe this one may be a fool's errand, but it's important nonetheless. Deep within the fallen kingdom of Khazad Doom, there lies a book detailing various dragon lairs in the chamber of sorry, I can't pronounce it. Wow, the chamber of Marzabul. Mazarbul. I added an extra R. Sorry about that. In the chamber of Mazarbul. If we can locate that book, perhaps we can trace the beast to its lair and send a party to fell it.
So the job is simple. Find a book, bring it back.
The job is simple, but dangerous.
Recovery.
Simple, I don't care about danger.
My father witnessed things beyond that gate. A great beast in the shadows. It would be best to be in quickly and get out quickly.
Can't be any worse than what we've seen at Khazad-dûm. Very well. I'm on for this job. What about the rest of you?
Well,
If there's something to be killed, or maybe kill me, then I'll be there.
Alright. Alright, so
books, secrets, opportunities for you both to kill or be killed. This sounds like a perfect opportunity.
Lovely.
And I
Alright.
shall be there to watch it all happen.
Ooh, beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to need one last check here. So, I'm going to quickly show this to you guys here. If I hit show to players, it should pop up. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking, right now we are in this final stage here called the final audience check. Once the push and pull of role-playing reaches natural paces, decide the result of the audience. A single player hero makes a final audience roll, and I have a few additional bonuses I get to give out. I would say, as a positive acquaintance, Thrain is already reducing his target number by 2. You also, in terms of risk versus reward judgment, his initial offer to you is 50 gold for the party, straight from the coffers of Erebor, from the treasure they've acquired. The reward is good and the risk is tolerable to him. If you want to try to negotiate him up, it might bump the risk versus reward judgment on his end a bit, but it also could be I can also choose to base it on how well you succeed on the check if you want to do it that way. Either or, I'm okay with.
I see.
I glance back at all of you and I'm like, simply seeing the book and anything perhaps around that book would make up for any additional reward for myself. I don't know about you.
I will get behind Matt and I'll slap him on the back and like push him forward to like that video.
So I leaned over him, so I take it we're asking for more than.
You decide.
The danger's well enough for me, but you'll probably want some compensation. That I'll be.
This is where your expertise comes into play.
Reading books. Very well, very well, very well. Great. Dane Ironfoot. Such a purse is definitely well in terms of gifts. However, as you have observed, the party before us was very extensively equipped for such a voyage, for such a journey, and I fear that we require additional compensation to equip ourselves so that we might return to you with a satisfactory outcome.
Okay. Roll me your traditions.
Ah, yes, traditions. A skill that we're very good at.
Here we go.
You're still better than me.
Oh!
Go!
That is beautiful.
No, wait.
Natural.
Yeah, no, I'm good with this. I will take this. Yes.
That is a nice roll. All right. So the natural
Thank you.
20. Even with his risk versus reward judgment going up to even, he hears your plea. He thinks for a moment. Hey, Equipment to go into such a dangerous area would be advised. I shall allow you all to take a piece of equipment from my personal armory, be it a better weapon or better piece of armor you need.
Thank you, great king under the mountain. We shall return forthwith with the information you seek.
All right.
I turn under my breath. I mutter, "Was that enough for you?"
I just give him a nice nod.
All right.
Oh,
So,
graceful.
so I can upgrade all of your equipment by one. Let me see what we've got here in the let's see what we got here. Let's see. Thuna, we could upgrade your. Let's see. Your axe is pretty good off. Your character's mostly sword and board style, so we could upgrade your shield to a great shield, or we could upgrade your short bow to a great bow.
Probably great shield.
Going for a great
Get a
shield.
better
Beautiful. Let me just adjust the AC on your shield, and that should fix that. Great shield. So great shield is essentially a tower shield. It does make you encumbered in terms of your stealth, but your armor class has just gone from 16 to 18 by doing that.
Okay.
Nice.
Right. Freylin, son of Braylin. What have you got here? You've got a axe, and a great spear. We can get you a Dwarven Mattock for 2d6 damage.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
What is a Dwarven Mattock?
It's like a large miner's pick, but designed to put into somebody's skull.
I like it.
I believe you already have a great fantastic weapon because you have an heirloom weapon. Oh wait, sorry. You're on Freylin. Sorry, my bad. I was thinking I mixed up who had Hone and who had Freylin.
Yeah, that's Freylin. I'm Hone.
My bad. 2d6 plus.
I'm Freylin. That was all.
All you dwarves look alike.
Why? How dare you?
Dare you? My beard is red.
And my beard is strawberry blonde.
All right. Okay. Dwarven Mattock is added to Freylin. Let's see what we can do for Hone. Hone, I believe the best thing we can do for you is probably upgrade your plate armor, I imagine. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Oopsie. All the settings are open. There we go.
Sorry, I was opening to look at what they did.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, currently you have chainmail. We can update that to plate.
That sounds good.
All
It'll
right.
be a clink clanking brass.
All right. Heavy armor AC is going to bump up to... That takes you from 15 AC to 16 AC on that. Oops. There we go. I should update that there. So you should have 16 instead of 15, which you do now. And then, Rovalung. What can I do for you? You're proficient in simple weapons and basic armor. So I don't know. Let's see, black traveling cloak, whetstone, jeweler's tools. You're using a leather jerkin, which is the best I can do for that. Actually, oh, sorry, leather jerkin. We can upgrade you to a leather corselet for 12 AC. There we go.
There you go.
No, well, thank you.
Or I could give you some herbs if you want to do that instead.
Well, that's the corset will do fine. However,
Corselet will do fine.
A book detailing the history. We are going to this Khazad-dûm place, are we not? Is that where we were going? Yes.
Yes, it's a book detailing the history,
Yes.
detailing known dragon lairs, which they're hoping they can use to track down where his lair might be.
Dragon Lairs, yes. And I look at my two dwarven companions, and I say, are we are certain that you will be able to tell me what the different dwarf runes say, the dwarven alphabet says whenever we get there, yes?
Your knowledge of runes would give you knowledge of the Dwarven alphabet to some degree. Kuzdal is a secret language, however, so you may recognize a few simple runes from your studies, but no one will actually teach you the language.
Well, yes, I understand that.
Okay.
That's why I was confirming with the dwarves that they would not attempt to, they would be able to give me the information that I require
gotcha.
without compromising their own
I
culture.
will help you read your book.
Well, it's your book. perfectly fine with my book, but still.
All right. Okay, so that takes us into, my goal of doing this module specifically was because it goes through all the big phases, which is important for demoing the game. So we're going to be moving into journey phase.
Are we actually going to Khazad-dûn?
Yep.
Oh, we're going to Moria. Oh,
Yep.
Okay.
Khazad-dûn!
Going in there.
I didn't realize that I was going home.
Uh-huh. Yeah, let me tell you this too. One of my complete brain fart. Sorry, my actual Monday game that I play this game with consistently. We're doing Oaths of the Riddermark, which is completely set in Rohan. But we jokingly created a rock paper scissors version. But they realized well, we can't do rock paper scissors. That makes no sense. So the suggested version now is Bridge Gandalf Hole. Gandalf destroys bridges patch over the hole, and the hole makes Gandalf fall into a fight with a Balrog.
With a Balrog.
Which is funny, because technically that's not happened yet, but I found it so amusing that, okay, yeah, it's fine.
Oh.
Alright, so, I'm going to put this up on everyone's screen. Oops, wrong button. I hit the wrong button, sorry. Show to players, there we go. This is Journey Rules. So our journey tasks are the guide, the scout, the hunter, and the lookout. The guide is in charge of any decisions concerning route, rest, and supplies. You get to use wisdom and survival checks primarily in the events that occur. Scouts are in charge of setting up camp, opening up new trails, and essentially looking ahead of the rest of the party. Additionally, sometimes they will be sent ahead depending on what the task is. Scouts rely primarily on stealth and investigation. The hunter is in charge of finding food in the wild. If a hunter does well, it means you don't use any of your rations on the way, or at least for certain days. The lookout is in charge of keeping watch, which is primarily in perception. Any task that goes unfilled, the rest of the party can make, but it is done with disadvantage. Luckily, there are 4 of you, so there's enough to do all 4 roles. So, decide amongst yourselves who wants to be on which task.
Well, I'm fairly competent in survival, so I could do guide, hunter, or even lookout.
I can do lookout because I have at least really good perception, and it's kind of really all I'm good for is looking out for problems. I'm really just good at killing.
Fair enough.
With a proper map, I'm certain I can get us to where we need to be, or even a halfway proper map. So if there is no issue, I would be willing to guide this expedition with as much skill as I have been in the front on everything else we've done.
Okay.
Which is to say, all of us.
Yeah, I think, let's see what I got here. My hunter looks pretty good, or at least, sorry, my survival looks pretty good, but everything else gets a little hazy. Perception's okay, but I think hunter is probably the best
I just
one.
know that I would be terrible in my armor and my equipment in scouting for us all.
So no good at stealth, but very good at initiative. Yes.
Yes.
I got a 1 in stealth, 0 in the old investigation, but 3 in survival and 3 in perception.
I see.
Well, okay, so who else has definitely claimed something, or has everybody gone, well, I can do this?
I think everyone's gone, I can do this.
I will definitely go lookout, because that's really the only thing I'll be good at.
Okay.
Right on lookout?
What do your dwarf eyes see? I don't know, the fence?
I see a couple of rocks. I see a deer.
A really sketchy-looking shrub.
A really smug man of
Gondor.
Gondor.
That Shrek meme, I like that boulder.
The nice boulder.
So we've decided that Ethan should definitely be lookout. Yes.
So Threlin's on lookout.
Yes. Him.
Mm.
All right. So, who's going to get us food? That's the important thing. And you said that it's survival checks, but they can also do an attack roll.
It could also be an attack roll with your bow, depending on what the situation is.
Bow.
Mm.
No
I
bow on my end.
I
have
got
a
a short
bow.
bow. I think it'd be best if I claim Hunter, for I would not help in Scout. At least you are not in the negatives. For
Right, fine. You go tackle boars. Fine.
Yes, I shall deal with the dirty work of gathering the food.
I can take Scout. I don't really have anything too big on bonuses, but I got something in there, so I can scout it.
Mm.
All right, scouting, and that puts Rovolong on our guide.
Yes.
All right, I have just saved the changes, and it should reflect here on your sheet now.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. All right, so we're going to close this out. So, now comes the fun part. I need to calculate how far we're going, how long it's going to take, and how difficult you're going to be going. So, there's two ways you guys can go about this. You could go south from Lake Town. Can you guys see my tracker?
Yep.
Beautiful. All right, so you can go south of Lake Town. You would have to cross through the Blight, which is this region here of Merkwood. That's kind of gone iffy. But then you would just go across south of Merkwood, past Lothlorien, to get to the Mirror. That's about 825 miles. Option B is to go past the Elf King's Halls, and then follow to the Wealth of Langford, through the Gladden Fields, and you can either go through Lothlorien and up to Mirror, or... Oh, shoot. I can't undo a right-click, can I? Nope. Oh, well. Or you can follow along the Misty Mountains past the Well of Langford until you get to Mirror. Either way, it's going to be about 800 miles.
So we're looking at it like a couple days journey.
That's a couple weeks. You can travel 30 miles in a day, 40 on horseback. Thuna, I know you have an old nag, which is it is a horse.
Okay.
So we need to probably get horses.
All right, so I can show this to you guys now. Animals and travel. This is for market prices on things. Everything from donkeys, mules, and oxen to farm animals, to tack harness and drawn vehicles, waterborne vehicles, and even services.
I see.
Or hirelings.
You can buy a warhorse in Lake Town?
A warhorse available in Lake Town for 2 to 4. Yep.
Okay, so a warhorse isn't any better bred than a
It's not any
travel horse.
faster, but it's better equipped for battle.
Okay.
Essentially,
Are
essentially your riding horses may panic, but a warhorse will keep its ground. They're essentially trained better.
All right, let's put the coin on the table. Let's talk about money. Lay out what you're willing to spend, and I will put.
Important thing to remember. I'm so sorry. I forgot to note at the top of the game. It is not 10, 10, 10 like your traditional 5e. 20 copper pennies is one. Sorry, 12 copper pennies is 1 silver, and 20 silver is 1 gold.
Okay. I will put down 4 gold pieces and 50 silver pieces is what I'm willing to spend to help the party. I just set that on the table as we're chatting somewhere. I don't know where. Where are we chatting? How about that deal?
Let's put you in an inn. What kind of inns can I find? What inns do we have in Dale? Ooh, excuse me.
You better have some.
Let's see. Inns. Let's see. There's a whole list of inns in here. Let's see.
This is going to be 50 gold.
I'm gonna be like Liam O'Brien. I'm gonna bully you into having to make stuff up on the spot.
That's okay.
I'll put forward 8 silver pieces and 26 copper. And I will offer 2 gold.
I brought the cat up because she wanted attention, and now she's trying to headbutt my books
Aw,
for more attention.
no.
Let's see here.
You're all thinking we're coming back from this. Well, I'm
found
chucking down all my money. There, take it.
Woo! All right.
Son of Freylin's not coming back.
So in Dale, there's an inn called the Silver Needle. Haha! I knew this module would give me one. Inns are important. So you're chilling at the Silver Needle right now.
Okay. You have this death wish, but you haven't died yet.
Freylin.
Yet, friend. Yet.
Freylin, listen. I understand what you're saying, but maybe you might want to consider being able to buy some food on the way out.
Well, that was my concern as well. This is a journey of 26.666 repeating days, of course. 27 days. I was looking at the cost of rations that might be, on the off chance that we may not be able to fully provide for ourselves in the wild. But in terms of the, you said that we would travel faster, of course, by horseback.
Correct.
All right, fine. Sorry, it's the ale talking. The more of this I have, the more dying I need to be doing. Fine, I'll keep some of it.
Good on you. You might want to slow down so that way you can think later.
I can quit whenever I want to. Oh, really?
Okay.
Would my old mare be classified as a travel horse or a
It's
pack
considered a travel horse. She is just in poor condition.
horse? Okay. Seem better
It's
days.
just selling her off and
To the glue factory with her.
Oh, no.
Well, I have the means to acquire a travel horse, but it would leave very little in terms of additional provisioning that we might need on the road.
let's locate some costs for provisions and then we'll handle our transportation. I've got money to spare for this, so.
All right. Traveling gear. There we go. Yeah, everything's pretty much. Rations you're looking at?
Yeah, it's 120 copper for 1 day's worth. So like 10 silver for a day.
Yep. Sorry, iron rations are 120 copper for 1 day. Iron rations.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It's like, man, like 50 silver I can do.
I feel like that's gotta be a typo, right? Maybe it's not.
Well, that's 120 copper. So.
Yeah, 12 silver. That's like a lot for food, though.
Shouldn't be anything for a dwarf, right?
Yeah, I think what it is it's expecting you that the hunter will be doing hunting for food to begin with. So that's probably why they have it that way.
Yes, that's what I was considering for, like, on the off chance that the hunter comes up handed on several days.
Yes.
We should plot our route with the means to be able to travel from town to town to buy new rations to get between each town. And supplement our food with a hunter.
Well, as I recall, just based on this map, that would be the second option that was outlined. That would provide us reaching more. Well, no, it wouldn't, because the Gladden Fields. And either way, we would have to go through Merkwood. He starts muttering to himself. Rovolong starts muttering to himself, like, well, of course we could hit this place and this. Like, he's drawing like pencil lines.
Can I get a quick lore check from the two dwarves, since you're local to the area? Or at least more local.
I am definitely a local to where we're going.
Haha. 9.
What am I making exactly?
Oh, lore check.
Which lore?
Oh, the actual one says lore.
Oh, there it is.
My bad. There are multiple lores.
Bad.
Well, you know plenty about the area, but not much about the not much about things along the Merkwood.
Look who can't hold the ale.
Ah, shut up.
Yeah. So the Wealth of Blindford is essentially a small town with an inn, the Easterly Inn specifically. Additionally, if you were to go through following along the river, there is Lothlorien. Assuming you may need to get audience to be allowed to enter, but it is an option.
And of course, traveling by river, assuming that members of this company are not opposed to boats, would that be something that we might consider?
You could acquire a boat, and it pretty much the only part you need to worry about would be carrying it about. Well, if you go up the high part of the river.
Well, I figured that if we could make our way to Langford.
Oh, make it to Langford and rent a boat from there. I gotcha.
Yeah, This would increase our journey distance considerably, and as a man of Gondor, water is no thing to me. A river is nothing, so we could perhaps use that.
I am not pleasant about it, but I will deal with whatever gets me paid.
We can tell that you and water are not very amicable towards one another.
So that would bring about 200.
Are you saying I smell?
No, I am just saying that you and water are not always on. You don't seem to be always on speaking terms.
I think this boy of Gondor is saying that I stink.
Oh, look at Gondor getting all feisty with us.
Boy. All right, so a ferry from Langford to Lothlorien will be 100 silver total.
Ooh.
But travel upon the water will be much faster than overland.
Correct. Also, I don't need to make I have much less encounter options to do in the water.
Well, it's an option. I'm not pleasant about it, but I'll take what we need to do.
Of course, I believe that to be the most expeditious manner. We cut through as needed, and then we go across land for that little brief amount, and then we proceed from there.
100 silver will take us to Lothlorien, and then we'll need to be able to purchase horses to be able to continue the rest of the way, unless we go by foot, which will still take time.
Well, let me see here. He's fumbling through all the, through this and kind of doing his finger measurements to make sure he's got the right numbers. Correct me if I'm wrong, Thom, but I'm only seeing maybe 5 hexes from Lothlorien to Miramir and like 3 from the river headed east or headed west from Lake Town to the river that the walls are on, or the wells are on.
Sorry, we're looking at.
Okay, so from Lake Town, there's the river headed west, and then once we clear Merkwood, there's like 3 hexes to get to the river that would lead us to the wells, right?
Okay.
And then from there down the river to Lothlorien, and then there's like 5 hexes of overland travel.
I got you. Yeah.
Potentially. So like everything else by water would be relatively
quick,
I guess.
Yeah, going by water. That drastically reduces your time.
Well, because although going from Lake Town, we might not actually be able to go upriver. though.
Maybe not from all the
We
small-
probably can't go upriver. We'll probably have to travel by
Yeah.
foot or by horse there.
Even then,
And then from Wells, if we make it to Lels in Langwood, we'll be able to travel downriver to Lorien at least.
yeah. And I mean, even then, if we were to say purchase, if we were to purchase mounts here, even just a basic horse to get us to the wells, and then from the wells we could sell those to assist us in purchasing passage down the river.
Fair enough.
I think that fares well.
All right.
All we have to do is, convince the
Survive.
elves to let us through.
Hmm.
All right.
Right.
So we are going through Merkwood. Beautiful.
Indeed.
Remember, don't drink the water.
I would suggest that we get mounts that can handle a scare. They'll be cheaper here in Lakewood.
Yeah,
That is true.
I
Yeah,
think that
Lake Town is
wise.
definitely known for having horses. Surprisingly, actually, Rohan is known for the fine war horses, but Lake Town's known for the cheap ones.
Hmm.
Dale has seen its fair share of attacks over the years, over the generations, so it would make sense, yes.
All right.
I seem to have closed that page in my journal. War horse is a minimum of 2 gold, is that correct?
Anywhere from 2 to 4 gold, depending on the seller. Let me just roll real quick. I can just do. Let's just do a roll d4. That'll tell me.
I
Easily
think
enough.
it's time to say goodbye to old girl here.
Yes, sell your horse so we can get a better one.
All right. So, the old nag. There's someone looking for a. Let's see, a draft horse. Would be considered a draft horse properly?
No, it's an old nag.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what I would consider it to begin with. Yeah, they'll buy it for like 5 silver.
That is
It is
I
an
guess-
old or half-starved horse, so slightly better than an old or
Acceptable.
half-starved pony.
yep. Well,
At least I'm giving you a coin for it.
yes.
It's kind of
5
more as
silver.
glue than it is.
Oh.
It's
Oh.
okay.
Four.
That poor girl feared some poor starving family.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, and then
Fair
I rolled
enough.
on a D4. And there's people who are selling war horse. There is a fine set of war horses you can get for 3 gold apiece.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but would our dwarves require war horses, or would they
They
be
would
able
need
to
the-
use ponies?
They would need to
Are you
use
gonna-
ponies.
I knew you'd say ponies.
I mean, I guess we could go like the Lord of the Rings Online route and have you guys get riding goats.
Right.
Well, I
I
got
wouldn't
the
mind
collector's
their
edition.
Tell you what, if we adventure out of Arid Loon in the future, I will let you have riding goats.
I mean, we do have brothers and cousins up in the riding of the Iron Hills. They do have some great riding pigs.
You don't happen to have any of your brothers or cousins you could ask to
No,
borrow their
they're
equipment now?
Dale. What are you talking about? They're all the way up in the northern
I don't-
hills.
Look, the Lonely Mountain is just right there. It wouldn't be anything for one of you to just go ask one of your relatives. You've all got kinfolk here, yes?
If whenever I do, then they hit me up to help them move afterwards, and I don't have time for that.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to paint any rooms.
I mean,
Wouldn't it be
the
painting
pain of
runes?
painting a room.
But you might be dead.
Well, that's not how I want to die. Taping off painting a room.
No, dying, and then you won't be able to go paint the room.
Yes.
Oh.
Could
Okay.
I attempt?
This
to
is why you have me around.
I mean, this is why.
Could I attempt to inquire if anybody from the Lonely Mountain has either war boars or war goats for sale?
You know what? Roll me. Hang on. What do I make you roll for this?
Something.
I
I don't know if I thought they'd give you a
much
chance here. I don't want to make you roll something you're garbage at. Let's see
Yeah.
here.
Give it to me straight.
Give it to you straight. All right. Roll me a... 1 second. Yeah, roll me your traditions and do advantage because you're trying to ask your fellow dwarves.
Okay.
Thom, the path we took wouldn't be sustainable for a wagon, right?
Correct. Merkwood's even troublesome for mounts.
Okay.
11 overall.
All right. You know what? They've got one war goat available. A traveler from Erebor actually was in town bringing some wares from Thorn's Halls, and wait, is Thorn's Halls actually a real thing? That might be a fake. That might be one from Lord of the Rings Online.
Yes.
I know. Gondomon
I
is real. Gondomon is real. Yeah, say it's traveler from Gondomon. There we go.
All right. How much?
Let's see. Let's follow us the same price as a warhorse base. So 4 gold.
4 gold. Throw in the barding for him, and I'll take it.
You know what? Deal. You have
All
acquired a war goat. It goes. Meh.
Wonderful. I got my mountain.
You look magnificent on it.
I know, right? It even came with the shiny stuff.
All right.
Well,
So that's one person who's settled their mount.
all right.
I'm
Son,
gonna call her Bessie.
Son, are you going for a traditional warhorse for 3 gold as well?
Yes, I shall go for the traditional warhorse.
All right, 1 warhorse for that. So then, question are Langhar and not Langhar. Sorry, wrong one. Rovalong and Hone. What are you guys planning? Hone, are you gonna bite the bit and get a pony?
No, you mean Freylin.
Really?
Oh, I mixed up the dwarves again. Damn it.
I'm telling you. I'm sensing something.
You know what? The sad thing is, I put the. Oh, you know, here's the problem. I just realized I initially set the cameras in one direction, and I need to.
Oh right, yeah.
I see what I did wrong. That's
Yeah.
the problem. I moved.
You've been flipped the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Oopsie. Well, let me fix that real quick.
I
Yeah,
think
We've been
I
talking
think
in
I'm-
chat about it the
At
entire
least I had
time.
sons right.
All right, yeah. The Eye of Sauron conveniently says, "Oh, the cameras are twisted around. That's why the dwarves don't look
Oopsie.
alike."
Yeah. Do you like my little DM Sauron?
Yeah, this is great.
All-seeing eye, indeed.
All right. So let's fix this here. You go to here. You go to here.
No, I'm good with the positioning of my token right there by the mountain. Well, I'm already there.
Right?
All right.
Now
All right.
you all just need to catch up.
All right. Now I've got the right one. Matt's on Hone. Son's on Thuna. Ethan's on Freylin. Marcus is on. There we go.
Negative.
Yeah.
That's on Rovala. The frames are switched.
Yeah, because Matt and Marcus are.
Oh,
It's opposite. The name is opposite.
It's all good.
there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're good. Everyone's good, I think.
That's right. By the way, I had a job interview.
Oh. Sorry, you're probably hearing a cat meowing in the
didn't.
background. I need to let her. All right.
How did that go?
Don't fight the other cat, please. If she fights the other cat, we're gonna have a. I'll update you in a few minutes if she fights the other cat.
Yeah.
All
I mean,
right.
I've got my cat in here too. She's just sitting there, you know.
She just starts meowing after a while, so it's like, okay, I need to let her out of the room, or she'll keep meowing. All right. So, everyone has acquired their mounts.
Yes. And for the record, I will obtain a riding horse. I don't need one of those gigantic ones that you usually equip with Citadel Guard. I just would like a regular riding horse.
We're going through Merkwood. Hey, if you're short on the coin, I'll give it to you.
I'm not worried about the coin. this is a beast. That beast is meant for war.
All right, let me just take care of it. And I put down the 3 coin and I get him a warhorse.
All
Get
right.
yourself a war. You're traveling with us. You don't want to feel
Oh,
a
boy.
vision.
All right. So,
Because yes, my leather certainly.
so right now, just make sure I got it correct. You're gonna ride your horses down to the wells of Langford, then take the river the rest of the way. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, if we could get transport all the way down. If we can keep our horses, that would be great too.
I could probably work out a stable bargain for you if you're gonna pay the full ferry price.
Yeah.
So if you
that's
can get together
potential.
100 silver, you should be good to dock them.
I have 100 silver, so.
All right. This is considered a long journey. Ooh.
Wait, did we settle rations?
Oh.
I'm getting
Yeah.
heavy ordering this.
Yeah, we have horses.
Much to spend.
Oh.
Oh,
I believe everyone has a few rations to begin with
Oh.
in their inventory, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already upset about having to sell your old horse.
How much do rations cost? We were saying it was like
120 copper, which is 10 silver.
So 10 silver. All right, so I'll spend 10 silver right now, just so.
Okay.
Yeah, as I would too, just to top up a little.
Well, then, if he is purchasing my horse from me, then I will use the bulk of my funds to acquire 5 more days worth of rations, just in case.
Beautiful.
So that's 5
right.
days worth of rations?
I will use 50 silver to purchase 5 extra days. That will provide us with, just for myself, carrying 10 days worth of rations in case.
Beautiful. All right, give me 1 second here. 1d3 plus 2. Beautiful. Roll that in secret. Okay. So, terrain-wise, now comes the fun part. They categorize journeys based off of what the terrain is like. There's easy terrain, which is your mild and familiar terrain, extensively mapped with well-traveled roads, etc. There is moderate terrain, which is areas the company may have some knowledge of that you've traveled through before once or twice. It may be broken, have scattered trails and paths, but you're somewhat familiar with it. There's hard terrain, which is essentially the categorization of moderate terrain, but things you haven't traveled through before. It also includes deep forest, trackless wildernesses, etc. There are severe terrain, such as high mountains and treacherous swamps, and daunting terrain, such as areas tainted by the shadow, which would include Angmar, Mordor, and southern Merkwood. So you're not going through southern like the Blight, so you're clear of that area.
Mm-hmm.
So you are considered to be severe terrain due to the degree of treachery initially going through here. But the second part of your journey, I'm just going to bump down to hard because a combination of the horses and the second part of your journey is a fairly traveled route. So instead of going to severe, I'm just going to make it hard for you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
So our guide, which I believe was
That was me, Rob. Yes.
All right. So, Ravalong, I'm going to need you to roll me a d8, and then I need you to add 2 modifiers. 1 second. Your wisdom, which is... Oh, half of your wisdom, sorry. So half your wisdom would be a +1, plus... Rounded down or rounded up? Let's see. Rounded down. Yeah, rounded down. All right. So plus your survival, which is going to be a 3. So we're going to roll a d8 plus 4, please. Okay. That's good.
Yes.
That's not bad at all. All right.
Oh, yes, that's, of course, it's not bad.
So, you guys have spent a good amount of time consulting your maps and really plotting this route. Specifically due to that and your plan to take the Wells of Langford with the ferry. I'd say you guys have got a path both swift and true. Throughout the terrain, just journey, all terrain types are considered 1 grade easier to traverse. Beautiful. So all terrain is considered 1 grade easier to traverse because of how you've planned this. So I'm going to need everyone to make an animal handling check. The difficulty is going to be decreased because of the success you had here.
Okay.
Okay.
15.
There we go.
17.
Oh, you're handling that war pig masterfully.
Waiting on a check from one person.
This is
Mark,
There he is, Marcus.
fine.
Oh no! Oh, Marcus. You were doing so well, too.
Who's getting you drunk?
I mean, that's what makes it go faster.
little slosh driving.
I see what I did wrong. Okay, hang on a second here.
Distracted war ponying is drunk war ponying.
Oh dear. All right, so
I mean,
One second
it's
here.
supposed to know where to go. I can just keep drinking.
Let this be a lesson. Do not missive and ride.
give me 1 second here.
All's well that ends well, but not for the dwarf who falls off his horse.
Real quick. There we go.
I was drawing a selfie
Finally fixed that.
and I missed that branch.
There you go. Now you figured it out.
Yeah, I figured out what I did wrong finally. Wait a minute. I had everyone's positions names matched right, but I messed up. There we go. All right.
Yeah,
So, sorry about
Yeah.
that, everybody.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
Just say knock my headphones off again.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're all having fun today. All right. So, you managed to make it about I'd say about quarter of the way through Merkwood when Marcus, your mount goes a little bit haywire. It starts kind of like trying to gallop backwards and kind of avoid going further into Merkwood. It's getting very panicked.
Ooh.
So with that, I need to roll one thing real quick. It's the journey events table.
Don't know.
All right, we're going with event number 12. All right, that's not too bad. All right, fly you fools. I guess fly you fools is the goat in this case. Or no, you're not the goat. You're on the pony.
I'm on the war pony.
The war pony is definitely not doing definitely spooked. It is it's seen a few things, and something in the shadows definitely caught it unawares, and it has been not good. Can I get our lookout to make a perception check, please?
All right. Perception. Not very good. I'm getting sloshed right there with them.
All right. So unfortunately,
I'll tell you.
The horses bolted, and you were not able to immediately spot which way it went. I can have our guide attempt to track it with survival, or our hunter could try to track it with survival.
Feel like I could try and track it.
Well, by all means.
Run away. Yes.
All right, Thuna.
I think I can catch up.
Yeah, Thuna.
Thuna is no stranger to chasing down horses, ponies, and other quadrupeds. Having been raised in Rohan. So Thuna, you it takes you about an hour to find its trail and get it tracked down, but you finally do manage to find the spooked animal. If you could just make me one animal handling check, please.
Was Freylin still on it when he got spooked?
He got thrown
Oh, okay. I thought it was.
I know
funnier
nobody
if he
tosses.
had, like, dragged him
I know
that
nobody tosses a dwarf, but
But a war pony certainly does.
all right, Thuna, you're able to grab the animal by its muzzle and just kind of pet it to calm it down and lead it back to the rest of the party. You've lost a little bit of time, but not enough to completely deter you. As you're leading the horse back, you come back to your parties, and you're able to get back on your journey.
Hold on to the reins this time.
Well, I was adjusting my belt. Nature was calling, and then I spooked it, and
You need to learn how to do it while riding.
Check it here. Okay, this is gonna be a fun
so
one.
talented.
All right, as you're nearing, as you're coming out of coming near the end of Merkwood, I would say this is your third day of travel. At the end of the third day of travel, you're almost near the end of. You can kind of see the edge of the forest beginning to thin out. But you're definitely getting a sense that something has been touched by the shadow nearby. I need a investigation check from our scout, please.
That's me. Hold on.
Go take a look at the danger.
Nice. That is nice.
Oh yeah.
Natural.
All
Very,
right.
very good.
So, you see what appears to be you've kind of heard of the Merkwood Blight. You're aware that essentially it's an area of the forest that just won't grow back. It looks like some bit of shadow is touched here, and had almost a similar effect in that. What's the best way to word it here? In that an area of this forest had definitely died at one point, but it seems to be growing back. It's not going to be. It won't be the same greenwood that it once was, but the fact that life is kind of flourishing despite the blight gives you a bit of hope. Everyone in the company may remove 1 point of shadow. You should see one of your resources on the right side of your character sheet notes your shadow. I randomly rolled everybody as a. I basically rolled a d8 for everybody to see what you would start with on shadow, just to kind of reflect you've been journeying, you may have seen some things.
Oh wow, I'm down to 0 shadow now.
Aha.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good.
Okay, so and let me just get one survival roll from our hunter, please.
And go get us that food.
Yes. Oh.
All right. So the Merkwood's a little bit hard to come by food in, but you've managed to succeed mostly. I'll just have you subtract 1 day of rations from your supplies, please.
Okay.
All right. With that, you managed to arrive at the Well of Langford without any further incidents. I'm gonna say, can we take a quick 5-minute break here?
I think
Okay.
good place to make pause.
All right. So we will resume from the Wells of Langford, getting your ferry and entering Azad Doom. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. And we're back.
Yeah. Make noise to cover up the fact that we don't know what to say.
All right, so you've just arrived at the Wells of Langford. It would be your 4th day of travel. The Wells of Langford has a small little inn run by some store hobbits called the Easterly Inn. Which, if one of you had played Maltho, the hobbit I generated, he would be from here.
Hobbits! I love
Hobbitsons.
hobbits. You're such pleasant folk.
Yeah, I would say definitely dwarves are quite fond of hobbits, specifically considering the tale of Bilbo and the slaying of Smaug.
Mm-hmm.
So the Wells of Langford is a small riverside town, kind of just past the High Pass, which goes from Rivendell onwards. So once you get out of the High Pass, if you're going to try to get to Dale or even the Elven King's Halls, or going north towards the White Mountains, the Wells of Langford is a really well situated area. Let's think here. So I mentioned earlier, it'll cost you 100 silver to traverse from the Wells of Langford down to Lothlorien.
Yeah,
If you plan to stop before Lothlorien and avoid trying to go through the Elf Queen's area entirely, that is perfectly fine too. You can just go north of Lothlorien fairly easily.
It might be worthwhile stopping through Lothlorien just to, infer with them, like, hey, what's going on at Khazad-dûm, if they know anything or have any information. I don't particularly like elves, but they do live there. They're close enough nearby that they could tell us something, and they should tell us something.
Thom, I have a question about one of the abilities that I have.
Yes.
So, News from Afar says that at the start of each adventuring phase or after spending time in a sanctuary, I basically pick up one or two events of importance that are occurring somewhere around the
Correct.
area.
That was the top of the adventuring phase when we began today.
Okay, I wasn't sure where that demarcation because like you said, the journey mechanic is new.
Correct. So the adventuring phase is essentially from beginning to your next fellowship phase. Or if you take a long rest in a sanctuary city, which I guess your default sanctuary city would probably have been either Dale or Lake Town.
Probably Dale.
So I can mark that up. I think the other party's notes are here. Ironically enough, they unlocked Edoras and the Gap of Rohan as sanctuary areas.
Okay. I have a question. It says at the end of a long rest, I can nominate a person as my charge.
Correct. So you can choose to essentially what's the best way to put it? You can nominate one of your allies. I'm essentially making it a once per long rest. So if you want to wait till you're in combat to nominate them, when you feel it'll be useful, I'm okay with that too.
Okay. I think I know who I'm nominating anyway.
Okay. So just the map here a little bit to see Wealth of Blindford better.
Yeah.
So, son, which character are you again?
I am Thuna.
She is the sword and board warrior.
Just a human from Rohan.
It looks
Come
like
from
the minstrel for some reason.
Okay.
No. What I would like to do is I'm going to go to
Ethan, your Han or your Thuna? Which one?
Firebeard.
Yeah, Han. I'm going to go up to you. I'm going to put my 6 remaining silver in your hand, and this is what I have apart from the sale of your mount. If you don't mind, use these as needed to procure the ferry. I will be over in the tavern. I intend to, while you are purchasing and doing whatnot, I intend to stay a while there and listen. And I go off and go into the tavern, just sort of soaking up chatter.
Okay. Roll me your perception real quick.
Bother. Perception. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
All right, a 16 perception. Beautiful. Hang on one second here.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the active use of News from Afar, which adds 5 to that check.
Okay.
Unless you say no, because I already rolled it.
I'm okay with that. You're in an inn.
Good, yes. Specifically about events and whatnot.
All right. Let's see what I can get you here. I gotta get to the Easterly Inn, which is over here. Whoa, Fifu. That was embarrassing.
Thuna, right? You're
What?
Thuna?
I am Thuna.
Okay. No, he's Rovalung, the scholar.
No, I'm Merkwood. Yes.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
I'm just making sure I have everybody's character name next to it, so that way I know who's who.
Yeah, I went in and changed my roll 20, and I really should change our Discord. So.
All right, the Easterly Inn. Here we go. Du, 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 du.
For the record, the scholar ability, Tongues of Many Peoples. The next time I create an Adventures in Middle Earth character, I'm making a dwarf with Tongues of Many Peoples, but specifically it's insults. Because the ability Tongues of Many People is like you don't know a bunch of languages, you just know a bunch of common
and
words and
pieces.
phrases.
Wow.
So it's just like it's just going to be nothing but curses and insults.
So it's like you probably know the common dwarf battle cry Baruch Kazad Kazad Aiminu because that's just a common phrase.
I thoroughly intend to be the dwarf with this ability so that I can be Gimli and Lothlorien. You know what this dwarf has to say about that?
All right, so so you pick up a little bit of general news. There's a family of Brandy bucks who run the tavern. So things you are able to pick up right now. So one of the big rumors you hear that the two Brandy bucks were actually who are gonna be sorry. Dodie and what's the other one? Yeah, Dodie and Dodie and Dondo, which is really annoying. Thanks a lot, Tolkien. Dodie and Dondo Brandybuck were actually relatives of Bilbo. He apparently gave them a fair amount of his dragon treasure to open up an inn along the road because they'd been interested in doing so.
That's very useful information eventually.
Yes, so I would say, what is the wife? Is there a wife in here? I'm sure one of them has a wife that runs the inn. There's always a woman of the inn.
I mean, we don't judge.
I don't judge either. Agatha Brandybuck. I knew there was one. All right, so Agatha Brandybuck, Dodie's wife. She's a quiet woman of Tokish blood. She kind of tells you the story as she's making you a nice meal of stewed potatoes and lamb.
Are these former Shire folk?
Yes. Specifically, they would be near the Brandywine. So east side of Hobbiton, kind of along
Bywater.
by Bywater.
Okay.
It's I'd say about halfway between Hobbiton and Bree.
So these are wealthy Shire folk that's branched out.
Yeah, they branched out. They got a good amount of money from their cousin Bilbo for starting up a new inn, and they've really just enjoyed the home away from home experience without having to actually be adventurers, and they're not considered too strange. They still came out here and started an inn.
Mm-hmm. So that's not too far off of a situation.
Well, I think that
I
we
will
should.
say that Rovalung, unfortunately, just not. It's not that you didn't do well. It's that they just don't know anything about Khazad Doom.
That's fine.
Yeah, they may have heard the name Moria, but only in that's a dark place. We don't know much about that. We don't really want to go there.
Yeah. Don't expect Hobbit folk to know anything.
We should probably secure our raft, our ship, our boat.
There is a ferry downriver.
Ferry.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the one that'll cost. It'll cost you 100 copper to go about 300 miles. Or sorry, about 350 miles.
100 silver or 100 copper?
Silver.
100 silver. I said copper, didn't I?
Yes, you did. I was wait, that is way.
Yeah, there is a
fantastic.
great quote from Napoleon saying, "Never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake." But I appreciate you for not following that.
Does this ferry, is it large enough to house our steeds?
I would say it's probably like a shipping barge type ferry. So let's see here. There's 5 of you plus. You know what? If you toss them an extra 10 silver, they'll make sure that no one else gets on. So there's room for your steeds.
Have me one more silver coin and I'll pay it.
Yep, I'll hand you a silver coin.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
All right.
So I'm now completely out of silver.
All right, so I just gotta roll. I gotta roll a d12 real quick on my end. I like that they give me uses for a d12. It makes me smile.
I know that poor dice.
I mean, not really the poor dice, the poor thing that the dice is aimed at. Either barbarian's health or the great axe. All right, with a 4. All right, so I'd say you're getting kind of right around Karok, which it's not a landmark I have labeled here, but it would be around this point here, if I'm remembering my Middle Earth map correctly.
I have no idea, so I'm just gonna believe you.
All right, so Karok is essentially a jutting point in the river where there's that's like a small jagged island in the middle as you begin sailing past it. You see, I need to make a wisdom save here. 1 second, I have to double check to make sure I do this correctly here. Okay, that's not that. All right, cool, beautiful. It's not actually a this is a group one, not a specific role one. So suddenly you're sailing down river and you see what appears to be a broken raft, kind of like wedged against Karok, and a pair of hobbits kind of trying to wave you down and call for help.
Who's the captain of the ship?
The barge captain would be a gentleman named Dondo.
Nondo. We've got stranded over there in Karok.
Okay. Stranded over there in Karok.
I'm already running and collecting rope.
Do they look distressed?
They're trying to wave you down to try to get some help to get off of Karok. Essentially, their raft got wedged there, and the river is very fast around this area.
Okay.
Does it look like there's something off?
Roll me your perception. It does not look like the raft does look like it legitimately just got swept up in the current and run into the rock. The two hobbits just couldn't control it very well.
There enough, Thom, is there enough rope on board as the shipping barge that we could lash it
Between
together
the
to
barge's
top
ropes
it?
and 2 of you have 50 feet of hempen rope, you should be able to lash that together. If I can get a survival check from one person in the party. I'm going to say not Ethan because Ethan's already made a check.
Yeah, I'm looking them over, just making sure that the area looks clear.
So Marcus, Son, or Matt, one of you can do survival. Okay.
Yeah, then.
All right, so Freylin rapidly ties the rope together, tosses it out. As he tosses it out, you see one of the knots comes loose, and you lose one of your 50-foot ropes. Let's see who's going to lose it. Let me just roll real quick on my own end. It's gonna be. I believe Thuna's gonna lose her rope.
I see.
Sorry, Thuna.
So
I rolled, but you lost. You lost the
you
rope.
lose your stuff.
I had to do a coin. I had to do a
Why?
coin flip for me, and it flipped tails. So sorry, Thuna.
Oh, I could have flipped my coin.
Oh, you had a real one. Damn, that's a nice one too.
Yeah, it's got Cthulhu all over it.
What if we position the barge downstream and we tell them to let themselves go? We could certainly catch them, yes? If we put us close enough to it.
All right, Son or Marcus, could one of you make me? Son or Matt, could one of you make me a persuasion check?
Oh,
Oh, yes. Give me just one second. Persuasion. Yes, charisma.
Is the water here really cold?
Not really cold. It's rapid. Is the problem.
Okay.
yeah.
So essentially, this is essentially you convincing the captain to take it closer to the rock, despite the danger.
Well, I mean, once we pass the rock, get kind of behind it. You know what I'm saying? So that when they jump off, if they jump off into the stream,
Okay,
they
I
would
got
head
you.
directly
Yeah,
towards
we
We can
us.
catch them as they're
Yeah.
coming down.
It'll still be a maneuver
Right.
from the captain, but I'll make the check less difficult then for the persuasion.
Well, I will attempt to, I guess, use my persuasion might as well.
Beautiful.
It is
That'll do it.
Oh, well,
Captain. Captain agrees with you. We should try to help these people, and the way you're describing it doesn't seem like too much risk. All right, son, can I have you roll me a dexterity save?
Yes. Yes.
Since you're the last one on board, I'm going to have you do some of the rigging here. Bum, bum. Beautiful. All right, Thuna, you kind of rapidly get ready to catch them as they tumble. They get the instruction. They jump in the river as you're maneuvering in. You sweep them both out of the water and onto the barge safely. Huzzah! All right, so
Good job, Geralt.
the company has passed a in need of help check. For that, all of you get inspiration.
Oh, very good. I'm inspired. It's very great.
Also, I'm going to open it up on this tab here. Inspiration looks really cool. Instead of it gives you the little Grimoire rune. That made me smile when I saw that. When I first saw that, I'm like, "Oh, this is perfect, beautiful." So you've made a successful rescue. You've gotten inspiration, which is excellent. You guys have no further incidents on the barge. I'm gonna say Captain kind of drops them off once you're past the rapid river. The hobbits are quite grateful, and they'll walk back to Langford. It's not too bad for them.
Okay.
It's safe. It's along the river. They were just dumb and got swept in the current. They'll also have their fish, though.
The whole rest of the way, I'm boring Dondo with like, well, if you had a lower draft in your shit, you could move from a raft into like a small boat. Blah blah blah. Gondor. No boats.
I can't tell if
yes, Gondor knows so much about boats. Having dealt with the HUD. All right. So your barge keep kind of drops you off at the fork in the river. He's not very keen on going into elf territory. So from here you will resume on foot.
Well, we can take our horses because we took our horses.
Yep. Oh yeah. On the hooves, I guess then. All right. So resuming to Lothlorien. How do you want to approach entering Lothlorien?
Let the humans lead the way. I don't particularly want to be seen too quickly. I'll keep my hood up, and I look visibly upset having to go to Lothlorien, but
all right. That's it. I keep doing that. Let's see here. What can I do?
Your manners, both of you.
Okay, so.
Manners?
All right, so entering Lothlorien, you do see appears to be a retinue of elves kind of standing guard through the forest. I need a check. I just need a quick perception check from our lookout.
Okay.
This is great. It's a dwarf.
Yeah.
So you basically do the Gimli thing of, I have eyes of a hawk and the ears of a mouse. And
I've got the eyes of a hawk and ears of a mouse.
And the smell that just permeates through the forest. An elf comments behind you.
Oh.
I'm so glad we got to pull a Gimli here.
Natural one.
Yes,
you see the company of elves their spears aren't out, but they do appear slightly on alert. They kind of approach you and ask, what is your business in Lothlorien?
Tom, real quick.
Yes.
I was looking at the attitudes table, like audience-wise, and I don't see elves of Lothlorien. I see elves of Merkwood. Would they react differently to?
They would react. They would react similarly, I would imagine. Not fully differently.
Okay, so yeah, to watch.
Yeah. There actually is a table for elves of Rivendell and elves of the Grave Havens, but not elves of Lothlorien. I believe they qualify them under Merkwood just because of the proximity.
Yeah. Then I guess I will say I'll let the human over there with the long beard and pipe talk. I've said enough.
Longbeard and Pipe. You're not the Grey Wanderer. Who are
Well,
you?
I am the Dark Grey Wanderer. I just got a discount. No,
Discount Gandalf.
I am Discount Gandalf.
Wish Gandalf.
If you want
actually,
Gandalf, roll 1 on your hiring check.
Are we treating this like audience, or are we treating this like?
This is not fully an audience. An audience would be if you're
Okay.
trying to gain audience with one of the, like, if you're trying to get audience with Galadriel or something.
And to clarify, is this Lothlorien is sealed Lothlorien, or is there really a chance of us passing through?
There is a chance of you passing through. It's just
Okay.
essentially they're here to kind of inquire what you're here for.
Right.
If you're trying to enter the city itself, it's less likely. I'll put it that.
No. We're not stopping, are we? I didn't.
They have information to give us. As I sit there with like my hands up, with the
Right.
freaking spear at my neck, like, they want to tell us something. We'll be on our
Well,
way.
they don't have their spears out. They're just kind of on guard.
Yeah.
I step forward and I make sure I've got the White Tree of Gondor pendant from around my neck visible. Well, hail and well met. I am Ravelong. I am here to. We are on an expedition to into the halls of Moria. We are looking to obtain an item of some importance for a dwarf lord, and we are merely passing through.
The elf kind of like looks at you slightly snarkily, yeah, the dwarves never did know when to stay out of that place. It's quite evil. I would advise you take care with your companions. He looks directly to the dwarves.
Screw you, you stupid knife here.
Oh,
Well,
let's be careful. Oh.
I lean back to my companions and I'm like, I would remind you that you did step back to allow me to handle this situation. So please allow me to.
Go right ahead, Ravelong. It's the whiskey talking. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, sorry. I look back and I'm like, I am sorry for my companions. They are prone.
They are prone to AA meetings.
No, they're not prone to AA meetings. They are alcoholics. They are not drunks. They are drunks, not alcoholics.
We're not quitters.
But anyway, we seek passage through your realm.
Okay, just roll me a persuasion check real quick. Or no, roll your traditions, actually. It's not really trying to persuade them, it's just politeness, I suppose.
Yeah, just being polite, which we are not.
All right, beautiful. All right, so with a 17 traditions check, they do agree. They ask you to keep to the northern path. They would rather not have visitors in the city.
Well, of
Or
course.
have uninvited visitors in the city. So they do steer you around the northern path. Right, that's that
Hey,
there.
Avalon, you should ask them if they know anything about Khazad-dûm.
Well, they advised us against going into the place, and I would assume that they would not. Well, actually, that is a good. I perk up and I go. Actually, that is a good point. I turn around and I'm like, if I could pardon and trouble you for just a moment. What word have you heard from the halls? Is there a particular reason that it would be dangerous?
Let's see. What can I tell you?
Just tell me everything. It's fine.
Apart from the orcs in great numbers, the dwarves were quite greedy when they managed the mines themselves. They dug too deep and awoke something terrible within. There's a creature of shadow and flame that lurks within those halls. Best to be in and out quickly.
Shadow lore at the mention of the beast of shadow, or the creature of shadow and flame.
All right, go for it.
This does play directly into my specialty and distinct.
Would this also play into my background since I am?
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, roll me this with advantage because between both of your abilities.
Yeah. I'm basically like hinting to you what it is. Oh yeah, there you go.
Beautiful. All right.
Hmm.
So, let's see. What would you know? All right. So you do know that actually one bit of history you're aware of with that 22. There was a elf named Glorfindel who was slain by such a beast of shadow and flame called a Balrog. Glorfindel supposedly came back, but the tales definitely spread, and there were several books on the beast and the battle itself in the libraries of Gondor where you studied.
Yes.
So Balrog is my ancient enemy.
Oh, yes. Apparently there's a Balrog here, the ancient creature. I would say that we must be very careful around ancient creatures of shadow.
Best step
Really?
lightly.
I think this might be your death wish. No?
I have trained every day for this moment.
Spoiler, just a heads up, any attempts to destroy the Bridge of Khazad-dûm will be unsuccessful.
What you don't know is that we are, in fact, the four skeletons sitting around the Bridge of Khazad-dûm.
Oh, man.
Hey, look, guys, we're in the movie.
You know, you always wanted to be in a movie. Surprise.
We're the Easter eggs.
Easter egg. Oh, dear. All right, I just got to roll one more thing here on my end. All right. Okay, so I need a perception ability check from our guide.
Oh, perception? Okay, very well. There you go. Take it and like it.
All right. So as you're approaching towards Mirror, you do notice that there appear to be some stragglers, kind of lurking outside. It's not like a full. Sorry, brain got stuck. It's not a full orcish raiding party, but there appear to be some stragglers kind of lurking near Mirror as you're passing it.
Orcs.
So you can attempt because you passed your perception check, you can attempt to guide the party around the threat, or you can attempt to try to ambush them. Your choice.
Do you even want to tell us that they're orcs?
Actually, you know what? I'm feeling a fight.
Okay.
It's part of the amazing backstory that I was given that I'm actually from Osgiliath. So
Well,
I'm good.
Yeah, not really from it, but you could trace your lineage to Osgiliath before it fell.
Yeah, and it fell.
yeah, about 400 years ago. But yeah, your family's still a little bit bitter about it.
Oh yeah.
And I just so happen to have 2 dwarves and a knight.
I mean, if somebody is going to Ancestry.com, Rovolong is going to Ancestry.
Look, my ancestor was indeed a great warrior, very proficient with a sword. I seek to be proficient with 2 dwarves and a knight.
Oh my god!
I am proficient in using my allies.
You know what? Here's what Ravelon does. He kind of stops everybody and tells everybody to crouch down low. And he's like, I don't mean to alarm you, but there is a small band of orcs ahead of us. Now, I could move us around them. And I intentionally pause to wait for someone to just cut me off.
I would say the dwarven hatred of orcs is definitely not gonna. Would definitely not really care about passing around them.
Wait, Did you say you don't mean to warn us or excite us? You're using the words wrong, Rofor.
No.
Very strong.
I don't mean to alarm you, but I could guide us around these orcs. Or I kind of glance over at Thinna and wink. Like
Where
my
are they?
orcs.
Point
Just
them
like-
out.
Oh,
Guide their heads into my mattock is what I want you to do.
Okay.
they're just in a vaguely that way direction.
Oops. Okay, there we go.
Uh,
So you guys,
I shall immediately charge.
yeah, so you immediately, so you're kind of, I need to change this to daylight mode. 1 second
Being guide
here.
to ambush, eh?
I got to change the, sorry, I had it set to night mode just in case. There we go. There's daylight mode.
My job is to bring you. My job is to
Mirror.
bring you here. I leave these decisions to you, of course.
Guide you in front. I'm going to close my eyes and start doing this. And if there's orcs in the way,
All right, everyone should be able to see, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're in daylight mode. Yeah, because the humans, fun fact, humans are blind as crap in the dark. So that would be bad for you guys. So we're not going to worry about that until, let's see. So I need to use...
I mean, even in regular D&D, they're blind as shit in the dark.
Goblin, orc, and let's give you one more, orc. So they're going to be a little bit hard to see, but I'm gonna ping them real quick. Unfortunately, this map here I found is a. Oh, did I put them on the map layer? I put them on the map layer. I moved from the GM layer to the map layer accidentally instead of the.
Well, yes.
I'm going to
Turn
move
the layer.
myself to an actual position.
There we
Now-
go. All
Now
right,
this hill is height 1, yes?
All right. I'm putting little red dots in the enemies just to make it easier to see you guys,
Yep.
or easier for you guys to see. There we go. All right. So initiative is the same as normal D&D. I'm gonna break up the turn order right now, and if you click your token and click the initiative button, it'll auto roll the initiative, just like regular 5e.
What is the initiative button?
The initiative button is going to be on the top side of the sheet, between your HP and your armor class, I believe.
there it is.
Oh, sorry, between your speed and your armor class. I was so close.
Yep.
All right, so
So I want to know what these decimals mean.
the decimal is a tiebreaker I can add in. It's based off your dexterity. It just makes it
okay.
makes it easier to break ties if I need to.
Okay.
This is for when you activate boosted reflexes.
Wired reflexes. We're playing Shadowrun again.
Oh my god. Thuna is just like flying out there.
I'm
Luna is very excited to murder things. Apparently.
even though I'm apparently very cautious, and I guess I'm throwing caution to the wind here with 2 dwarves.
I mean, you know, as the effective tank, it is your job. I mean, as the effective tank, it's your job to pull aggro, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'd
If
say
we're going into a fight,
You're pre-anticipating the charge, so you're like, wait, let me get out there first.
Oh.
yeah.
Oopsie, I accidentally rolled.
Don't even need to look behind me. I know I'll hear 2 dwarves charging behind.
Oops, I messed
yes.
something up here.
In
I'll
your
tell them-
mind's eye, you can hear the screams of dwarves.
Hmm.
We shall tell the
15,
son of Leroy of Chicken.
14.
Yes, yes.
Are we on mount still?
Oh, you would be on mount still, yes.
Yeah.
Even better.
So consider your movement to be 40 feet instead of 30 feet.
Okay.
Freylin, I didn't see your initiative. Oh, there it is, 7.12. There it is.
Yep.
7.12.
You mean 40 feet instead of 25 feet?
Hey, oh, yeah, you're good. The ponies only got 30. The pony and goat only have 30 feet. Still,
Oh. I mean, that just made me sad. Well, it's a war goat. I'm on a war
hang on a second
goat.
here.
Does that count for anything?
There we go. I minimized the turn order on my DM thing. It wouldn't let me access the arrangement.
Oh.
Ascending. There we go. All right. So with that, top of the round, we are going to have 1 second here. Let me check one thing. real quick here. Oh, that's why I can't do that. Beautiful. All right, so first up is going to be Thuna in initiative. You do spot some orc kind here, here, and here.
Yep. Okay. 40 feet. I think I am gonna. I think we best to keep to the river. So I'll move down here. Okay, let's see if I remember my Roll20 controls.
You just want to grab it with the.
Yeah, I'm just doing the
Mouse.
right click thing so I can see the arrow. There we go.
All right.
Charge over there.
This is considered your one surprise round. Just a heads up. The orcs will not get a turn this turn.
Yeah. Okay.
We're charging him. So if you have a ranged weapon, you might want to use it now.
Yeah. I've got a short bow. I can bring that out and go for a shot. Go for a shot for this orc right here.
All right. Make the shot.
Pull my bow. Let it out. 13.
I'm gonna move the turn order this side of the. That'll be easier. There we go. Now you can see everyone and the orcs. All right, 13 will. Let's see. 13 is just gonna hit it with 2 points of damage. Phew. All right, orcs don't get to go this turn. Probably a good thing. Freylin, son of Freylin, is next.
Behind me.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm going. I'm gonna stick with Thuna, and actually, I'm gonna try to get right there. Yep, there.
All right. Oh shoot! You don't have a bow, do you?
I do not, but I am bellowing, yelling.
Well,
to
if you want to, you could throw your axe up to
intimidate.
20 feet.
Ooh.
Is that 20? 4 this could be slightly further than you
Yeah,
can throw.
I don't think that's gonna make.
Yeah, I don't think I make the throw at disadvantage, but it's gonna be tough. After that would be Rovalung.
Yes. So what I'm going to do is shout for Gondor and rebel. And then I'm gonna. Wow, my arrow is all kinds of off. Yeah, I'm gonna go behind Thuna and Freylin.
All right.
And let me see.
You are within range of a short bow, but it is behind a bit of foliage.
Yeah, true.
So you can still make the shot. I just gotta bump its armor class up by 2 points because of the partial cover.
Yeah. So let's do that. I'm gonna take a shot.
You want to get a 15 or higher?
Damage.
Oh yeah, you
There
gotta
we
select. Yeah, you gotta select the type of.
Yeah.
Roll. Drum roll. Let's see. There it goes. 11's not gonna do it, even without that cover.
Take that.
All right. Hone is next.
Okay.
I'm convinced it went into the trees, and I just didn't see it hit. That's it.
Yeah, you hear like the rustle of leaves. You're like,
Right,
"There's probably-"
exactly.
Okay, I am like flipping out on the map here.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just like freaking out on me.
Oh, do you need to reload your roll 20?
I might need to. 1 second.
Would it help if I took the dynamic lighting off? Is that what's causing trouble for you?
No, it's just like kicking back and forth. Like every time I grab the token.
Okay,
it's just-
gotcha. I wonder if there was an issue with the dynamic lighting at all for you.
No. It's nothing with the lighting. It's just like the token itself won't let me like move around whatsoever. So there we go. So I'll go here.
That is 20 feet. You do have 5 more feet of movement if you'd like to use it.
I have 30 from the
He's
war
on
pig.
War pig.
So I'll go here then. How do you do an arrow?
Arrow, you just click the longbow. Or great bow, sorry. Yeah, you've got a great bow. It's probably about as tall as you are, but you do have a great bow.
Yeah, so I will definitely use that. Oh, I meant, how do I get the arrow on the actual Roll20 itself? So I can, like...
I'm sorry. There's a measuring tool. You see the little... below the magnifying glass, there's a circle with a little measuring tool in it.
There it is. That's what I was looking for. So, yeah.
Yeah. Or if you're on the mouse, you can just hold and it'll ping it.
Okay, so I will go and take a shot there with a great bow. At around 30 feet.
Alright. Great bow. 8 will hit. Oh, sorry, a 17 will hit for 8 piercing damage. You see the small orc just kind of like collapse in the trees as your arrow pierces through its skull.
Nice.
All right,
Down with you, dirty pig!
that's what I consider. I would consider that an effective surprise round. Thuna, you are up.
Okay. Oh, I can go straight for it. Yeah. Charge straight in. Switching out my short bow for my broadsword.
Broadsword.
Yeah. Yes.
The
I'll go for a
broadsword.
slash.
The sword that is broad.
Bring with the momentum.
The sword
of
that
the
is wielded
horse.
by a broad.
Ooh.
Nice.
20.
So
Good
yeah,
slashing.
you see that as you get closer to it, you see your arrow kind of caught it in the shoulder. You kind of ride by and slash it down. The small orc didn't know it hit it.
Nice.
All right, it is their turn now. I gotta take. Let's see, hang on, I gotta take this one off the initiative, and this one off the initiative. All right. That's good. That's good. Oh, this one's off initiative as well. All right. All right. Orcs are definitely seeing you guys. Let's see here. What can I do this with? Okay. We're gonna go for you. We're gonna move you. 5 feet. Yeah, that hurts. That moves 20 feet. It's gonna throw a spear at Hon. That's going to miss. It's going to maneuver, and roll a hide check as a bonus action.
He throws a spear, and I just like bat it out of the way with my forearm.
All right. So it just made a hide check to try to hide. You just need to make a perception check. I beat it to 12 to see it, or to find it to be able to target it. After
Would I be able to use passive perception to beat that?
that, you know what? Sure. What's your passive perception?
13.
Yeah. Okay. It didn't manage to hide. It's really obvious because it just threw a spear from like 10 feet away from where you saw the spear come from. All right, this one's gonna.
He like throws it and then ducks behind a little berry bush, and he's like completely visible on the outside of it.
All right, this one's going to attempt to make a attack with its little bent sword. That will also miss.
Miss.
Yeah, so your horse kind of rears up as the goblin swings. You keep yourself on the horse and avoid its attack entirely. The Orc Warband Leader. Alright, Warband per se, but essentially I need something slightly more effective than these little weaklings. Let's see here. 1 second here. Where can I have him go? Look at me in range? I think so. Yeah, that'll work. So I'm just gonna do. You're 100 feet range on the. This is only 90, so I am gonna have to make the attack with disadvantage. Oh, he does have dwarvish hatred, or a dwarf grudge, actually. So he's going to shoot at. He's going to shoot the one who killed one of its comrades. So he's going to come to the edge of the forest here. He is out of range of his short bow still, but because of his dwarf grudge, he can neutralize that out. So instead of being disadvantaged, it'll just be a regular shot.
Okay.
Okay. A 10 still ain't gonna do it, though.
No.
I bat that one away too.
Damn.
Freylin, on me.
Alright, Freylin is next in combat.
Right. And so let's see. Where are we getting? I
Ba-da.
can get there. Okay. And then I can at least throw my axe.
Aha.
So there, yeah. I'm gonna get whoop, over to there and throw my axe at the one that.
Alright, that will be based off your dexterity instead of your strength with throwing it. Just a heads up.
Correct.
So it's gotta roll it with. I think instead of a. Yeah, so instead of +4, it'll be +2. Or sorry, +3.
Is that would that pop up in the?
It would not pop
in the
up. I'll just know to keep it one number lower than you rolled.
Okay. So I'm gonna click on that bit there, and
Alright. That's going to be an 11, which unfortunately is not going to hit. You see your axe kind of fly by into the trees.
hey,
It's funny, the goblins have a hate. The goblins and orcs have a hate. The orcs have a dwarven hatred, but there's no goblin hatred for dwarves.
yeah. I mean, we just
Because it's just
don't like a lot of things.
It's just assumed.
It's just assumed. All right, there we go. Here's an axe. I put it on the map here.
Ah, nice. I'll find it later.
Hopefully. All right. After that, it is Rovaloon.
All right. I'm gonna get myself right about there. It's 40, 35, and I'm gonna use that ruler. Now I'm gonna shoot me some of that guy.
Haha. Going for the big guy.
I'm just gonna start thinning him out. Okay.
23. It'll definitely hit for 6 points of damage. Nice shot.
Thank you.
Probably hatred orc.
All right. Hone.
All right, that's one. I yell out to.
No.
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it.
One of the warrior options, instead of having a +1 weapon, Hone, one of the other options you can take, because you're able to choose which archetype powers you get rather than having them progress by level, because they're all kind of about equal and they all kind of start scaling. One of the warrior archetype powers you could take would be the ability to have target an ally with a challenge, essentially, and as long as you stay within 3 of each other, kill wise, you're considered to have a +1 to hit and the damage.
That's a
So that actually is a thing you can do in this game. You can do the Gimli Legolas thing.
Nice.
That is really cool. All right, let's see. How far away is this guy? He's 85, so he's still within range for a great bow shot.
Oh yeah, Great Bow's got 150 minimum.
Yeah, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go right there.
Oh, protect the squish.
Yep. So I'll go there, and I will take one shot over at the goblin there.
Okay.
Start with that.
Nice. 3 points of damage from your Great Bow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is that it for you, sir?
I will. I'll action surge actually.
All right. He is action surging. So you get an additional movement and action, and bonus action if you so have one.
Mm-hmm. I will. 30. I will go there. It moves me.
Gotcha.
There we go. Thank you. And then I will take a second shot at the orc there.
Right, 9 piercing damage to him.
Nice. I've been rolling super good today.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah.
You're
So
gonna
that's-
get all ones coming up.
So I'm down to 17 arrows, and for my bonus action, I will switch to my Maddock.
All right, you're breaking out the Matak. All right, Thuna, top of the round.
I'm going to slash once again from with my broadsword. Finish this.
Nice, 11 slashing damage will take that one out instantly.
Woo!
Nice.
You still
Freylin.
do have your movement.
I shall. No, Threlin's on a mound. I would have picked you up. Oh well.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
I'll pass by and look at Freylin. That's 2 by my count.
I'm getting to it!
Oh god. Sorry, I'm laughing too hard. Okay, after Thuna, it's going to be, that one's dead. So yeah, one goes off the board. Let's see, this one gets to go still. So he's going to Quake 2, 3, 4, 5. Throwing spear! That's not going to hit you at all, Hone, is it? No, your armor class is 16. So yeah, it will not hit Hone at all. That was a waste of its turn. Can I bonus action disengage? Yes, I can. I got a bonus action.
Heck yeah! Everybody misses me.
Orc Warband Leader. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not quite. No.
I'll look at him and just go.
See. Gonna try to shoot you. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be 4 piercing damage to the dwarf.
Alright.
Actually, should have rolled that with advantage. Let me just roll. Let me just hit one more time and make sure it doesn't crit, just to make sure.
No crit.
Nope, it would not crit. Oh well. After that, it's gonna be Freylin, son of Freylin.
I'm back here. Hold on a moment. Now can our mounts dash to just use the movement to get?
I just kind of increased your movement to factor it in.
Okay. So then we'll just throw the 40 then.
So if you want to, you could quickly. I will let you swing by, grab your axe, and continue movement if you'd like.
Of course, yeah. Narrative-wise, I want Freylin to miss out on this fight. So yes, I want him to swing by with the axe and try to get over there while everybody's killing this damn war leader.
You are within 20 feet if you want to throw the axe again.
Okay, there it is. You're right. He's gonna try to throw the.
He's gonna
axe.
try to bury the hatchet, as it were.
I think the funniest part would be is if you only kill the war leader, but we kill everybody else.
Yeah.
You got one.
You got the one that counted. Alright, so it'll be a -1. Unfortunately, a 10 is not going to do it. I should not have taken the axe off the board. Hang on.
I'm just throwing the axe downfield.
Alright, Rovalung.
Yes. Very good.
You got one hiding in the bushes here. We're not really hiding, kind of disengaged in it, and you have the Warband Leader here.
Right, excellent. Yeah. I'm going to take my shot at the Warband Leader. Bring down the big one, as they say.
Pew!
Pew pew, as they say in Gondor.
All right. Unfortunately, unfortunately that 12 is not going to get through his armor.
Oh well, very good then.
All right. And then he can switch next turn. Hone, you are up, sir.
Alright. I am going to just step up to him.
Boop.
And swing away.
The Matak.
Time to beat his face in. Hell yeah.
All right, 1 second.
Oh,
real quick,
boy.
I believe... I need to double check something real quick on Hone. Your improved great weapon fighting should give you advantage on this attack, I believe.
Yes. I don't think that matters because I just rolled a crit anyways.
No, that's a dirty 20.
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
That's a dirty 20. It's a good hit still. 22. Yeah, a crit would be a 24 for you, I think, because you have a plus 4 to hit. Oh, sorry, 25 you need to roll.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, if you have advantage when wielding a weapon with 2 or versatile traits if you're fighting against a creature your size or smaller, which, despite being short, you are considered a medium creature.
Yes.
Alright,
I am
So
still with the medium.
I will take the advantage roll, though, on your damage, because that's a nice thing to do. So you're going to drive into him for 14 points of damage. A really solid hit. The Warband Leader kind of like shrieks out a little bit as you drive your spiked Matic into it. Thuna, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pass on by with my broadsword and aim for the head.
Ooh. 10 slashing damage. Yikes!
This is not his day.
It is not his day. This one's still alive, so this one's going to make a shot at Ruffalung. Because it's going to get an easier target out of it.
No.
Shit, I need to... What's my distance? 20 feet? Oh, yeah, I need to get a step out of cover.
Yeah, step out of cover. It's fine.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we're in range. Throwing spear. 13. Just misses you because you got your that corselet upgrade.
Yes, thank you for that upgrade.
So your new armor has actually protected you. It's going to try to disengage as a bonus action, but it's not going to get very far. Warband Leader. It's going to attempt to... Yeah, let's do it. It's going to use a bonus action to try to bully Thuna and Hone. It is a bonus action. He chooses a creature within 5 feet and shoves it... Oh, sorry. This is not 2 adjacent targets. It's one adjacent target. It's one target. My bad. So it's going to go for Hone because Hone did the most damage. I need a DC 13 strength saving throw from Hone.
All right. Strength save?
This wouldn't be considered an attack, would it?
It's a bonus action, but it's not moving.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's not making an actual attack roll. All right, so Hone, you're not shoved. What's it called? Yeah, you're not shoved back with an opportunity attack. You're just kind of pushed back 5 feet.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. You get to be pushed 5 feet in a direction of your own choosing.
I will go back right there next to. Yeah, right there.
This one.
Yeah.
All right. So you get shoved. You get kind of shoved 5 feet aside, but you manage to keep your guard up. That was his bonus action. He will then make a multi attack with his scimitar against Thuna. Miss and miss. So yeah, Thuna, you see him shove your ally and then swing the sword towards you. You manage to get behind your shield and block both strikes.
Okay.
Oh, whoopsie. I messed up something here. There we go. That's better. All right, Freylin, son of Braylin, you're up. You might be able to attack.
I'm getting to it.
While he's distracted.
Wing over to him here.
All right. Are you feeling angry today, Freylin?
I am because I have hit nothing. I have entered my battle fury. And I've got the great spear out, so it's almost like a lance just riding down this.
A great spear does have a reach, by the way, just so you're aware. If you wanted to be one space back from it.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yep. Thank you.
But that is an option you have. You're more than welcome to stab it right in its face, but you do have the option to stay back if you'd like.
You could also potentially go grab your axe and then.
How dare you!
He's his bonus action for his rage, unfortunately, so he cannot grab his axe.
Yes.
He seems to have well in hand.
Because essentially he has to bend over on his mount and get it, so that's why I was making a bonus action to grab it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're gonna hit into our battle fury. and with the great spear at this man. Let's see, when you make a melee, increases. So that's not with advantage, correct?
You can do Reckless Abandon if you'd like.
Yeah, no, he would reckless abandon. You're right. It's reckless attack. It's reckless attack. I mean, it's not
Yeah, why
killing
not?
anybody.
He is rushing
Freylin is
recklessly.
reckless attack. Yeah. All right,
He's
reckless attack
real
time. Yeah, he's extremely upset that I've just been playing rugby with my damn axe, and no one else is playing with advantage. All right.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh, are you?
not even a 10.
Oh, you can't write this stuff, guys. You can't write it.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Freylin. All right, roll along.
It's this war pony. I told you.
Dwarves are not good on ponies.
No, I'm going to shoot at this goblin behind us. No sense in us being flanked.
Gerblern.
Goblin Riders!
Never mind. I'm testing its defenses.
Do you want to do anything else, Roblung, or do you want to move?
I'm content where I'm at right now. I think.
Okay.
Actually,
Hone.
no. Actually, nope. Now that I think about it, what I do want to do, 10, 20, 30. Okay. What I would like to do is I would like to move to right here. Yes, right there. Right there looks good. To make sure that goblin does not come around and attempt to do something untoward to the backside of my allies.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, Hone, you are up.
Alright. I'm just gonna make a comment in chat. I will I'll step up one. Get back to where I was. And I will go ahead and drive my Maddox back into him. Just repeat the process until he goes down.
All right. 16. Just makes his armor. Woo.
Oh, nice.
All right, so it's gonna do that. So you slam your Maddox down. He manages to kind of block part of the handle with his shield, but the Maddox still kind of sticks into his shoulder a bit. You do get to roll it with advantage, by the way. I just realized.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So just make the attack roll again. I'm gonna use the damage I took off already. I guess that wouldn't have hit anyway. So it is Stuna, top of the round.
Using that opportunity, I shall stab at the orc at the same time.
Nice. That's a good hit for 10 slashing damage. Whew, this thing's gonna get on down soon. Probably. Goblin's gonna take after he's gonna close the gap, get a little reckless here, and attack at you with its really, really great weapon here. A bent sword. That is the weapon the monster manual gives to me.
That's fine. It's excellent.
It does not hit at all.
That's fine.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh man, I was waiting to get to use that. I was very excited. Warband Leader. Oh boy. I need to roll a d6 real quick, see if this recharges. It does not recharge.
Am I technically wielding my shield? By the way.
Sorry, who's asking? Sorry.
For Hone.
For Hone, you are not using your shield.
Okay, so I would adjust that if I was using my shield. Is
Correct,
my
right?
mana one-handed or
I've been
two-handed?
factoring it right now with as if you do not have your shield. You have your plate armor on, which is 16 armor class.
Yeah.
The shield will put you up to 18.
Yeah. So does the Maddock, is that a one-handed or two-handed?
It is a two-handed weapon. It is a very heavy miner's pick.
Okay, just making sure.
Also a very heavy skull smasher.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Orc does not get his bully ability back. He just gets to make 2 attacks with his scimitar. One to Thuna, one to Hone. First one's against Thuna. That will hit
Ooh, that hits.
And then an advantage attack against the dwarf, which he hates, which will also hit. So 7 slashing damage apiece.
I would like to use the Flying Star protection to impose disadvantage on the attack against Hon.
Okay. Let me just
Using my shield to
let
try
me
and
make a
block.
singular roll then instead. Hang on. Sorry about that. Beautiful. All right. Let me just do a single roll then. Okay. It's also-
Nah.
I also need to keep in mind that I do have great weapon fighting, so I can reroll 1s and 2s on this
Aha.
damage.
And then minus 7 out of Thuna. So Thuna, you're at 24. Hone, you're at 22. After that, it is Threlin's turn. Can Freylin redeem himself?
Come on, Freylin!
Freylin, the ultimate
Alright.
redemption story.
Spear, but with no reckless attack since I have attacked already.
You can recklessly attack every round. It's just the enemies get disadvantage.
Oh, I thought that was the.
Yeah, enemies get advantage on you when you do that. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. I thought I read that it was your first attack. I didn't realize that
It's the first attack in a round if you have multiple attacks. Is what it is.
Gotcha. Then it is going to still be reckless because I'm flailing about with this spear.
With a spear that's pretty much as large as you are.
Yeah, the spear. It goes in one direction, but Threlin's like, nah. Why does it cut like an axe? Oh my sweet mother.
Just building
I
up
think we need to get you a great axe and replace that great spear.
Yeah, you know what? At
just need a
this,
halberd.
I will shout at Freylin. What are you doing? Hit it! And I'll use my action surge and inspiration to give it to Freylin. So
Aw.
you...
And is that? But that would not count as reckless. Then it would be if I'm
Correct.
using your.
Yeah, it would just be a regular attack.
Fine.
Hey!
Good use of
Yeah.
your turn.
And
It
it's great.
is.
Oh my god!
There we go.
Oh my
Hit
god!
the damn
With
thing.
encouragement by being berated by the Rohirrim to your left, you finally drive it into the orc. Suddenly from its side, you pierce right through it with the spear. You kind of like shish kebab it, and the orc just drops dead.
That's one. That's one.
Indeed.
That is one.
Where's the rest of them?
Ravalon, you're up.
Oh, okay. He's very close to me. I don't like that. I'm going to produce my dagger, and I'm going to attempt to jab him in the ribs, forcibly. In the name of Gondor.
Pip pip cheerio.
Thing. All right, yes. Actually, just for giggles, why not? I'm going to burn my inspiration on this one.
All
For
right,
advantage.
roll of advantage.
'Cause I want to just shiv this guy.
Shiv. I believe it's called a shank.
Yeah, well, no. In Gondor, in South Central Gondor, it's a shiv.
Hey, 18 for 7 piercing damage. Yeah, you shiv him real good.
I like how this guy's like the hood of Gondor, but he's still super polite.
All right, with that you
In
have
Moskelia, we don't have time for flourishes and flowery talk.
you have cleared the area of orcs.
Good. I'm going to, really quickly, I'm going to walk over to Hon. I'm going to pat him on the shoulder and say, "Good work, man!" And I'm going to use one of my words of healing.
What is today's word? What
Oh,
is
my
today's
hands-
healing
my hands
word
are
of the day?
I'm going to give him a hand of healing. Hey.
Word of the day.
There.
Freylin finally hit something.
I'll go.
That's
with
more than one
Freylin.
word.
Well,
Hey, that'll get me exactly to full.
There you go.
All right.
Actually, say it's here somewhere.
I think since I told you,
It was only a flesh wound.
I think that counts as one to me as well.
He just glares as he's trying to
Look for
push
the
through the
assist.
tall grass looking for his axe. I tied a yellow ribbon around it so I can find this damn thing when I throw it. Where is it? It's here
Oh,
somewhere.
note to self. This is a ribbon. This has a ribbon now. There we
I will,
go.
I will go hunt
Nice.
out the goblin corpses then.
All right, you retrieve your axe, Freylin. Your battle rage has also
No.
worn off. You are now down to 1 today, I believe.
Yep.
Well, not today. They refresh on a long rest, so you
And,
got 1
yeah,
left for the adventure.
I'll just take a little breather with my second wind.
All right, roll it.
Just,
There's a hotkey there. As long as you just select your token and then roll it, and it'll base what your it'll look for what your level is.
There we go.
That was an excellent second wind.
All the way up.
All right, so let's see. Thuna, your action surge and second wind have been burned. Hone, you have
Yeah.
both of yours. I believe you've burned your action surge, but not your second wind. And we have 1 Hands of a Healer down and 1 Battle Fury down. Additionally, Hone and Freylin still have Inspiration. Thuna and Ravaloon do not.
Mm-hmm.
All
Were
right.
we taking a short rest?
Well, a short rest in this case is 8 hours.
8
No,
hours,
no,
so it'd be.
That's fine.
So I would suggest we hunt out the rest of these goblins and orcs and just check their bodies for whatever they might have had and
All right.
collect their
So kind of
material.
Do they have
rummaging.
any?
I'd
yeah,
say
like,
rummaging through their stuff, you find you do find a crude scimitar and several bent swords. You also managed to collect some of the orcish arrows. Let me just roll real quick here.
No missives or notes? Command.
There are neither missives nor notes of command. They're just probably just like a small, either it's like a small area. Like they could have just been getting water from the mirror for all you know. You do find 30 arrows
30?
among their quivers.
I need 4 to replenish.
I need 3 to replenish. So
I just need
Well, I'd say one of you doesn't use bows, so you can just give 10 to each of you.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
yeah, fair enough.
Easy
I don't
peasy lemon
use
squeezy.
Nope.
Right, I'm going to clear the turn order here. There we go.
all right. I think what I'll do is I'll get out my Warhammer for now, and I will put my shield on, so I'm at 18 for the rest of the ride. So I can get a
Okay.
little armored.
Luckily,
Are
the
we
rest of the ride isn't
taking
too far. You're actually fairly close to. I just gotta get us back over on here on the map.
Yep.
Oops. Mirror. There we go. So you've just passed
Are
Mirror.
we taking another break soon?
I can put us on another break. Yeah,
I just need just a 5-minute.
sure. Let's take a quick 5 then. We'll be arriving in Moria finally when we get back.
Okay. Nice.
And we're live again.
Dun,
We are
dun.
back. All right. So after much anticipation, we are finally reaching the Dimrail Gate. Dun dun dun. Which I didn't actually mark because it's really close to Mirror, but it's basically right here by Mirror. For your convenience, here, let me just do this real quick. No, it's not a second Holland Gate. It's advance is drawing. There we go. And just rename you to Dimrail Gate. It's probably more like there.
But yeah, for story purposes.
For story purposes, there you go.
Yeah.
Advanced to back. So is that someone else's cat or is that mine?
No, that's yours.
Said,
She's talking to me. She says, "Feed me more food, you jerk."
you're fine. Stop misbehaving. You've been misbehaving.
Oh,
She's
she's
Now
saying
you can be let out.
She's so
that
cute,
dwarf
though.
can't hit a damn thing.
All right.
His rolls were
Obligatory
terrible.
cat on camera. And now she's back in my lap. Until she says she's done. All right. So arriving at Moria. Okay. Yep. She had enough of me there. Oopsie. I had a. Where'd I put it? There you are. 1 second here.
Freylin was just building up momentum. Like, you're wasted on like sprint combat. You need like long-term combat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Marathon
it-
combat.
You were
All right.
building up
Power
for a
up.
perfect strike.
If you want a place for marathon combat, well, you've come to the right spot because we're entering Moria. Dun dun dun. All right, so I'm going to move your map. I need to quickly copy this piece of you and take you to here. New map.
Wow.
Ooh, this one.
Oh my goodness.
So
There we go.
this is a map of Moria, as you can see.
I have to like zoom out like 10 paces here.
Yeah, you want to go all the way to the right. Once we go
All the way to the
here.
right. Okay.
I thought you might want it.
So you are near the Dimrel Gate. Your goal is to get to the Chamber of Records.
Okay, so where is that?
Well, it would be past the 21st Hall. Oh, no, sorry. It'd be up here, the north side.
There we go.
So, we get to introduce the last mechanic that I really enjoy about this system. Noise and alert. So, noise is essentially your measure of... It's an abstract measure of danger. It indicates the general attention the party has drawn so far. Keep in mind the party is aware of their current noise at all times. So basically, this is your big threatening countdown clock. To add tension. So for every 2 hours spent out in the open, we add one noise automatically. Represents moving around, footsteps, echoing down tunnels, etc. It's not affected by moving quicker or slower. Moving slowly makes it more likely that something romance monster. Oh, sorry. So moving slowly isn't going to affect anything here. Moving quicker does make more noise, but that's another part of the mechanic in the alerts. Additionally, you can choose to take 2 hours without skill checks and make no noise at all, or you can make a relevant skill check immediately to do it faster, but risk making noise on a failure. And then I have an entire table I use on random alert checks. Essentially, a loud action in combat, such as recklessly attacking. Loud actions outside of combat, such as Pippin dropping a bucket down the well in the Mines of Moria. Conveniently enough, is a good example. Intelligent enemies sounding alarms. So I'll obviously telegraph it. So like a goblin is reaching for his horn, or you hear the troll beginning to drum in the deep, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to put on the top here.
So we're at the entrance, correct?
Yes, you're at the Dimrel Gate, entering into the first hall.
So before we get in there, Thom is gonna look a little visibly like sad and nervous. It's gonna be like trembling
There's
a little bit.
one more thing I need you all to do. We are entering an area that is considered corrupted, which means I need everyone to make a wisdom save.
Oh. We did not rest at all. We're still on our.
Correct. You're
adventuring
still
day.
on your. You're
Yes.
still. You still have all your hit dice and rests.
Yeah.
All right.
We haven't done a short rest.
Correct.
We might want to do a short rest just at the gate, and like sleep outside of the
Potentially.
actual mines.
Let's do that.
Do you want to do that, guys? Let's
I think-
role play this out.
Well, this is your home, of course. If you suggest that we rest before we go on, then we should probably rest before we go on.
All right.
This was my home.
Dun dun bum.
We should probably be careful, cautious.
Extremely.
Yeah.
I would highly suggest that we take some time to prepare ourselves before we enter. Rest before we enter the gates.
All right. So things I can give you here are this, controlled by all players. My cat has decided to tear up wrapping paper.
Freylin.
All right. Oh, Freylin. All right. Freylin, you're going to take a point of shadow as you enter into the halls of Moria. So simply, I know you guys mentioned you want to backtrack and take a rest first. So
Yeah, we
Yeah.
want to get a little bit of a rest in the 8 hours, so that way we can take a breather before we get in and recover at least our short-term stuff.
Okay, so that'll restore back your action surge, but not your second wind, I believe.
I think second wind is also
Second wind is short
Short
and
or long. Yeah, okay. So that restores both
Yeah,
your short
long.
and your that restores both your second wind and your action surge. As well as I believe also Revelon gets his Hands of Healer back.
Correct.
So yeah, that's well worth doing.
All right.
Need all of that.
Beautiful. So with that in mind, I believe we can now put us in. Oops. Did that actually go up? 1 second here. Where's my good friend?
Ah, behold the doormat of Durin. Speak no solicitation and enter.
Actually, complete brain fart. Sorry, Matt. Yeah, Matt, you would have you would actually recognize a few. You would actually recognize a few of the runes above the door. The door itself has been broken, particularly from the many battles that have been held here. So, like the gate is not so much of a gate anymore as it is a broken hunk of stone laying off to the side. But above the door, there are still the old runes, which, though they hold no power, they do still kind of give a warning that none should enter who have not been given leave by Durin. Or the Lord of Moria, my mistake.
Have we been given leave by the Lord of Moria?
In what it is the gate itself is broken. The runes have long lost their power.
Yeah.
It's just like a memory. Since there is no Lord of Moria by proxy, it would probably fall to either the King under the mountain or whoever could lay claim to the title. So in this case, you have been given leave to enter into Moria, retrieve something from the chamber of Mazar Bul, and return home safely.
Technically, I could give them permission to, because I am one of the last few residents of Moria. So I can also lay claim to Moria.
Quickly, we're going to have a vote for mayor real quick.
And that's
Well, I didn't vote
in for a new king.
I didn't vote for you.
political
No
phase.
taxation without representation. Handing out swords from a lake is not a good form of government.
Beautiful. All right, so now we can actually enter into Moria. All right. So Freylin, as you enter through the gates, you feel a bit of a hint of dread creep up your spine as you feel a chill. So you're going to add 1 point of shadow.
Gotcha. So this is where Freylin, son of Freylin, dies. I welcome it.
So on your map, you should see the Dimril Gate, the First Hall, and the Abyss labeled. Correct?
Yes, of course.
Yep. Beautiful. Also on the map itself, you see Durin's Bridge, but I believe there's a slight scale. This is not really. I believe the scale the map gave me was 20 leagues for hang on, kind of like center. The whole scale says 20 leagues. I did the math on how long the party took to get through there. It only took them 3 days. It would not be. There's no way they could have traversed 420 plus miles in 3 days. So the scale on this map is obviously wrong. I'm going to guess that the scale of 20 leagues, because 20 leagues is 60 miles. So I'm going to guess that probably each of these hexes is probably about a mile, would be my guess. So let me quickly fix that on my thing here.
Nice.
That bridge is a mile long.
When we get to that bridge of Khazad Dûm, I'm going to my rations for bananas. I'm going to leave some peels on there. I'm sure no one will be here for a while.
Oh boy! All right, so none of you are familiar with this area, so your guide's not going to be too much help here, unfortunately. I'm going to have you roll a survival check with disadvantage.
No, the guide or everybody?
Guide.
Do we want to switch roles for this?
I'll let you do that after your rest if you want to. You're technically considering in a new. You've actually oh shoot! You technically completed the journey phase by arriving to Moria. Hang on 1 second. I need to have
Rewind.
original guide. I need you to roll a original guide. I need you to roll a D8 plus. And you got a +1 bonus for completing the rescue.
Oh, cool.
Because hopeful. So you're gonna have a +5 instead of a +4.
Because I'm from Moria, so I do know some of this place.
Okay. All right. So,
Take that, Trebek.
beautiful. 9. I need to get to. So I need to get back to the arrival phase. Here we go. All right, with a 9. Ooh, you know what? Here's the funny thing. You feel almost grimly determined is my result here. So your next embarkation roll does receive a +1 bonus for the embarkation. So if you'd like to switch up your guide, this will be helpful.
Okay.
Okay.
I think the dwarves should probably be guiding us through.
All right. So should I?
As we're
You
talking,
sure you want me to help guide you through?
well, it doesn't involve hitting.
One door.
It smells like shadow and fire down this hall. We should go down there.
As like the moment we kind of step into the first hall, I'm transfixed by any runes or anything else I see. So when people are like, well, maybe we should let the dwarves be, he's like, oh, what? Yeah, yes, very good, very good. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think that yeah, yes.
All right. So do we want to switch Hone and Rovaloon's roles then?
Do you got good perception?
Lookout.
That would put Rovaloon as scout and Hone as the guide.
I have as good a perception as I did survival. So I mean, it's
scout is mostly stealth and investigation. Lookout is the perception.
Oh yeah, no.
I was the lookout.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
And I was scout.
Yeah.
My bad.
Actually, you know what? I've got investigation of 4, and I don't know if anybody else has that. But if we're going to be like picking through things, trying to find stuff, like I don't know. Clearly not guide because he's distracted off like looking at all the new stuff.
I mean, I can do it. I have a -1. It's just I probably have advantage from being from here.
Mm.
And then you want me and then switch up. Matt, did you say you wanted to switch up scout and lookout?
Scout might be fun. I'm 3 stealth, but 4 investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, that would probably be a pretty good idea.
All right, so I'm just showing this real quick to make sure it is correct here. So Hone is our guide, Ruffalung is our scout, Hunter is Thuna, and Lookout is Freylin. Hunter, I'm going to give you bad news here. It's going to be really hard to hunt here. So can I get Shadow Lord checks from both Hone and Ruffalung?
Oh, of course.
Do I have advantage on this at all?
I would say yes.
Okay. I will have to constantly ask that question.
That critical hit's gonna be really useful here. All right, so, you've heard tales of folk who have tried to delve back into Moria a few times. Specifically, Dyne the First, when he witnessed the gates break, he saw horrible things within. This is not the Dyne you met. This is the older Dyne.
Dyne the First.
Dyne the First, who died, unfortunately. To a dragon, I believe, if I remember correctly. So, anyway, but the tales, besides the fact that there's the Balrog, one other thing you remembered is that most of the water has long been poisoned by orcs. So that's just a important piece of knowledge that you would know going into this. So just mind your water and be very careful.
So I'll say to the rest of the party, not only do we have to contend with the Balrog, we will also have to contend with the poisoned wells of the water.
Dun, dun, dun. And with that, we enter Moria.
Alright, so we're in the first hall?
Yes, you're in the first hall.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to need a embarkation roll from you. What is your wisdom, Ethan?
Not good.
It's good enough. It's gonna be, it's gonna neutral out, unfortunately. Survival. Alright, roll me a survival check.
Survival?
Yep.
And is it at advantage?
This will not be at advantage.
Okay. That's still pretty good.
Oh, shoot, sorry. Also roll me a d8 before I forget.
Okay. How do I roll individual dice?
There should be a little d20 symbol in the corner of the left side.
Yep, I see it now.
And you can just click the d8. Beautiful. Alright, it's me plus 4. Alright.
28.
Okay.
25.
Alright. We're gonna consider this here. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna consider this. This makes sense. Alright, so going into this, you know you have somewhat meager supplies. Your food is okay, your water is gonna be rationed carefully. So you're kind of a little bit uneasy going into this. Skill checks on any of the journey rolls I make are gonna be at a -1. Just so you're aware. Alright, you're carefully approaching towards Dunlending Bridge, and now I get to move you to a new map.
Nice.
Hi, guys.
Oh,
The darkness is intentional. It is hard to see. So, unless someone does anybody want to light a torch, perhaps?
Well,
Do not
that
light
would be
torches.
that would be very good if I had remembered to bring any.
No
I
torch.
shall. No torches.
No torches.
No torches.
It'll be an attraction. You'll bring
Fair
more
enough.
Albus to us.
Well,
I
I'm
have
holding
four.
on.
I have 4 torches.
How is it that the dwarves have torches, but the men don't?
Well, I
Starting
figured you'd be tagging along with us, and I mean,
Starting
longer we've
equipment
been
is weird.
traveling. I've just been tired of hearing you say, "Oh, I can't see. Ow, that's a rock." And fine, a torch. Fine, here.
Okay.
If no torch, I'm holding on.
Alright, so if you're not lighting a torch,
Put your
I
hand
will
on my
need-
shoulder.
If you're not lighting torches, I'm gonna
Very scary.
space out the humans this way and this way. Alright, I'm gonna space you guys out this way. If you're going with torchless, dwarves, I need you both to roll.
No,
Acrobatics or athletics, your choice. Failure.
I do have torches though to pass out and light up.
Yeah.
It looks like I've got 4.
So you can hand one to each person, basically.
I've
Light it
got
until you-
4 as well.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
we could each all have
No.
2.
Well,
Yeah.
yes. I definitely need one. And are we lighting or are we not lighting?
Don't light them yet.
Seems no.
No.
Don't
well,
light them yet. If
No, not
if
yet.
we're approached by something, then light them.
well, okay then. Well, then that sounds good.
Alright.
I'll describe if I see any fun runes for you to look at.
Oh,
Alright, so it's Ethan
Definitely.
along. Freylin, give me athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay. I'm gonna go with, I'm sure, athletics. Yes.
I've paired you off accordingly.
Yeah.
Oh no!
God, are you kidding me with this thing?
All
Oh,
right.
roll 20.
Thuna, please
No,
roll
I
me
talked a lot of
Thuna,
smack about
please
you.
roll me a. Please roll me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Everybody
Oh.
has 3 torches at least. 'Cause I have 5.
Oh,
Oh no!
Gosh
no.
darn it.
Thuna, you begin tumbling.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
What's happening? Hold, what's happening?
Just don't look.
Rovaloon, you feel your dwarf kind of leave you, and you kind of hold yourself still.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like crouched down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're crouched
And
down. You feel the edge of the bridge, kind of at a crumble. It's like parts of it are crumbling underneath the weight of people crossing through it for the first time. In
Everyone, I don't mean to stress you out, but it seems that there are edges to this bridge. Be very careful. Don't fall.
Okay.
Is there time to reach out for Thuna, Thom?
I'm going to give one survival check to either Hone or Freylin, whoever wants to take it. If you fail, Thuna will fall.
I have 3.
Hone, you better roll this because all right, my survival is 3 as well.
All right.
Hone, you better roll it because roll 20 does not like this dwarf.
I will spend my inspiration.
Oh
to
boy.
get it.
That is inspiration well spent, I believe, to save your ally. Oh!
There it is.
Hone, you lash your manic to the rope that you still have, and toss it down. Thuna manages to catch the manic and use it as a handle as you both pull her up.
Okay. As we get Thuna back up, I'll look at Freylin, and I'll just go, tie this off to you. Tie it off to your human, and we'll walk in a line.
Hey,
Seeing eye dwarf.
Fine.
So we'll use the 50 feet of hemp rope, and we'll tie it between all of us in
okay.
case one of us falls.
In the
If you're curious how long this bridge is,
Well, apparently it's a mile.
I think the mile is slightly inaccurate, but it is a very long bridge. I'm going to briefly take off
Long
that.
enough that a Balor can do it, has to do it in about 10 steps.
Yeah, you know.
And it's those bananas I've been eating. I've been throwing them down.
I've just turned off dynamic lighting just so you can see how long the map has this bridge.
How's that?
Not to scare anybody, but that's the bridge.
Yeah.
You've lost your horse, and my rope, and then me.
Look, I'm getting to it.
Oh, Freylin. Poor Freylin.
Freylin has my favorite arc. Is my favorite arc today. Like if I need to name an MVP for who had the best arc, it's going to be Freylin. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's my poor Freylin, just getting beat up the whole way.
All right, so past the bridge is, the dwarves are very, very practical in their naming structure. The second hall.
Yes. Second hall.
All right.
Oh, the second hall. I heard about that.
All right, so the second hall has several breakout areas. This is kind of like the first part of Khazad-dûm proper. A lot of your civilization, like the first hall is like where a lot of the merchants would come in. There's a few guest quarters, some various grain storage from outside. The second hall is where you really begin to see the city itself. It's about 3 to 4 miles of. Well, yeah.
Oh.
I believe
Yeah.
I have a photo for this. 1 second. Thought it. Oh. Oopsie. I'm not actually make a handout for this. I have the photo uploaded, but not the handout. 1 second. Let me quickly do
No
that real
problem.
quick.
So can somebody ping where we're going exactly?
You're trying to go to the north, up to the north. There's one labeled the Chamber of Mazarbul.
Okay.
All right, there we go. I cannot believe I forgot to. I had it uploaded, but I completely missed. There we go.
And we're in the second hall.
Yep.
Second hall. There we go.
I think the second hall, one of my favorite images from the movie. The light coming through the pillars.
This is what I'm going to show you here.
Yeah. Very beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is art from the mod from one of the modules in Moria.
Okay.
Nice.
Beautiful.
So this kind of depicts
Yeah,
like
we still haven't lit up torches for our poor humans. As
yeah,
well.
the humans
As
cannot. The
me and
humans,
Hon are like,
unfortunately-
oh, it's magnificent. I wish you guys could see this. I wish, if there was only a way.
All right.
without getting us killed.
It's amazing. Oh, Ravelar, you would be gobsmacked.
You know what? I would. I will take my torch and this piece of flint, and then you can just strike it with your axe.
Oh, Kedoki, here we go.
No, don't do that.
Fool of a took! Why don't you like yourself instead as bearers of your stupidity?
You hold still. I know you can't see me coming at you, but I am charging now to strike against this thing.
Okay.
After the earlier performance, I have no fears.
Alright, so you believe you can spare a little more light, to quote good old Gandalf?
Just look at the flowers. Keep looking at the flowers. I'll be swinging this map.
Alright, so we're going to be moving up through the passages. So Hone, roll me a survival check with advantage.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah.
All right, so it's been a while since you've roamed these halls. They've drastically changed. There's various bits of broken stone, cobwebs, obvious marks of orcs. But especially as the torch gets lit, you kind of let your eyes adjust the torchlight a little bit, and you're fairly certain you remember the way to the chamber of Mazar Bul. The Chamber of Mazar Bul is essentially the Chamber of Records. It's where they held records of all the dwarves living and dead. Additionally to like financial things, important knowledge that they had acquired, etc. The Chamber of Mazar Bul is also where they had found the book of Balin in the movie, if that helps you at all for context.
Gotcha. So what we do know is that we need to make our way through the passages to get
Correct.
there.
Your passage options are to go this way. We kind of loop. Oops. So you essentially loop under and then find the stairway up, or to take this route up and follow the tunnels through these other passages here.
Yeah. We could try to go through some of the main halls to do it, essentially.
Correct.
I feel
your main halls you'd be targeting to go through would be 1, 2, and 3 if you're going to go that route.
Yeah. So basically, I'll lay out like on the ground with whatever like sand is around.
I believe one of you has chalk in their inventory, if I remember correctly.
Somebody have chalk?
Yes, 1 second. That sounds like a thing I would have.
At the very least, he has ink and parchment, so you can.
I do have ink and parchment, yes, but I do not have chalk.
All right. I will lay out the ink and parchment, and I will begin to draw out the section that we can go through, essentially.
Yeah, so
I will draw out our options.
I'm going to draw option 1. Part of my really bad doodle here. So option 1 takes you this way. Hang on. Chamber of Mazar Bul will be
probably up, right,
up and
back down.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then option B would be to go through this section of hallways. Up here. This is going under in the blue sections here.
Yeah.
And find a stairwell up and go.
Yeah. We could also, once we get to
that's right. Stream can't see this. Sorry, Stream. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you need to move the camera. Yeah.
My apologies.
It might be worth. Is there a way to ping this map?
Yes.
Yes.
If you go to the select move and just hold down, it'll do a ping like that.
So we can also go this direction, essentially, and cut through towards the eastern rift, and that'll take us into the blue chamber there, and we can just circle
and then
all the way to the outside, because that'll take us through a set of stairs.
That could be a safe option.
Yeah.
Most out of the way.
All right. So is that your game?
the halls and what roams it right now. Do we know anything about like, hey, where does the shadow creatures tend to frequent?
You know that most of the orcs have been living in the mines, from what people have told you. There are goblins who occasionally come up. They'll either come out, raid food, and come back down, or at least, as you saw, sometimes they'll just roam out as the sun begins to set. The older living quarters you're uncertain of. You also are not too sure what the status of the halls themselves are.
Yeah, because it's been like 50-something years for me.
Longer.
Longer, more like 100.
I believe. Let me just check here. If I remember correctly,
I'm old enough that I left with my family at like a fairly ripe age.
yeah, the battle of the last thing your family remembers really would be the battle of the battle of I can never pronounce this. Azanul Bizarre. There we go.
Okay.
It's the war of dwarves and orcs. It was fought beneath the East Gate of Moria.
So it's been, 10 years since the Battle of Five Armies, so that would put us at
You're
250.
you're at 2960 right now.
2960.
Oh.
And the Battle of that was in what?
Oh wait, no, you're at 2960. Sorry, did I get this wrong? Hang on one second here.
I'm trying to figure out actually how old I am.
Azanul Zabar was in 2799.
Yeah, and we are currently in, what did I say?
2960.
So that would put me 26.
Like 161.
161. If that was 161 years ago, I had to be much older than that.
Yeah, because Moria itself fell way before.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if I messed up that backstory. I may have meant to be routed in that battle, rather than because hang on.
That would make you like over 500.
Because I know Thror and Nard found it in 2790. Let's see.
You don't look a day over 480.
Well,
I know. I keep well with all these Dalish soaps that they call it.
It's that Shea butter you've been using.
Hey.
I know Shea. He's such a great man.
Let's see here. Second age. Yeah, because in the second age it fell, right?
Yeah, it's the second age.
Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna cheat here. 1 second. Oh yeah, it was cycle 40 in the second age. So yeah, it's been gone for a long time. So that's definitely a incorrect history on him. I apologize.
So I was not there for the battle or the fall of Moria.
You were probably there for the battle of the battle of the war of the dwarves and orcs. There we go. I was gonna say it that way.
Yeah, the battle of the Dwarves and Orcs. Okay. So that's when
Tolkien's probably rolling in his grave right now. I apologize, Mr. Tolkien.
Okay, he's been doing that for a while. It's okay. We've all destroyed our own fictional histories plenty of times.
Yeah, it's okay.
If anything, he appreciates it.
You know, probably.
He's like, hey, at least you're doing something.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. We're entering Moria, possibly dying.
Possibly.
So let me ask this: how old am I actually then?
See, I had your age as 400.
So I've got to be a little bit older than that.
Yeah.
I've got to be at least in my 5 or 6s.
Oof. You are very old for a dwarf. You're like at the tail end of where they could live.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Like I think actual D&D dwarves go to like 4 to 6. It's like
yeah, I think Lord of the Rings is fairly close to that because obviously most of D&D is based off Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I mean dwarves are long lived, but not infinite.
They're not infinite like the elves.
But I think they go up to around 1,000. I think it's like 800 to 1,000.
Yeah, and most of them tend to die in battle before that anyway.
Yeah, well, that's why. It's because most of them tend to die in battle before then.
Alright, so I need to get us to here.
Because dwarves don't lose their vitality.
Yeah,
They
so
just
I would say the big thing you would probably know on your end then would be I think the best way to put this. You may have been like one of the initial scouting, like your family may have been one of the initial scouting parties that went when the gates were broken and first saw within. We can do it that way. There we go.
Yeah, that's how I would know where we're going.
Hmm.
Otherwise, this mission would have gotten a lot harder because we wouldn't know anything about this map.
Yeah, you seem like a nice old man in a cap to hopefully remember where he is. But yeah, if he has no memory of this place, you're gonna need to take at least a short rest. All right, so your goal is to get to the chamber of Mazar Bul, and you plan to go. Let's make sure I'm remembering this correctly. You want to go whoop, 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 and then loop around.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of essentially snake your way through.
Yeah.
All right, so beautiful. Let me just take off snapping real quick and just calculate how long we're traveling. Miles on miles on miles of tunnels.
Miles and miles.
There are tunnels on tunnels on tunnels on tunnels on tunnels. All right, so it'll take you about a day to get to the Chamber of Records.
Okay, so that's not too bad then.
Kind of
You
scary,
probably-
but not too bad. So it'll be a day in, a day out, and hopefully you don't attract a Balrog.
That would be best.
Yeah. Hope.
I mean, I don't actually have the stats for a Balrog. The book does not ever anticipate you encountering one.
Yeah, no. This
I
like old school D&D where you're like, I fight Thor. You're like, it has no stat.
I
You
mean, if
just die.
If you really want the stats for a Balrog, use a Balor and then up its CR by 10.
I would just use
Yeah.
I would just use a Pit Fiend. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Well, Balor is stronger than a Pit Fiend.
Is it?
Yeah.
Weird. I'm so used. I guess I'm so used to I think I'm so used to what's it called?
Pathfinder.
No. I think 3.5. The Pit Fiend was the big strong one.
Yeah. Well, because the Balor. Oh, maybe I have that wrong. Maybe let me double check
Well,
this. Now I'm
either
really
way.
curious.
Either way, I'm making a noise counter. I had to do it out of 0 so you can actually see what the value was on a little tracker here. You're currently at 8 noise. By the time you get to this crossroads here, and now I'm going to maneuver you. This was a good point for this crossroads.
Armor.
We're kind of going to be moving in metaphorical space here with this passageway.
Okay.
But just be aware of this is what we're going to be seeing as we kind of approach. You guys should be kind of seeing yourself center. There we go. I'm going to zoom the map to the party.
Yep.
So if you really want to make a Balrog, what you do is you take a Balor, give it all the Balor stuff, and then put a Pit Fiend's health and stats and action economy on it.
All right, and
There
let me
you
just
go. That's
turn
Balor.
on. I gotta
Or
make you
Balrog.
generate light.
Mm-hmm.
So you lit a torch. You got that plus another 20 feet of dim light. And save settings. There we go. So humans should be able to see now through the torch, if I'm correct.
Would you not?
Yeah.
Peter.
All right. So here's the passageway you've just come out of for terms of metaphorical space.
Okay.
I'm gonna let me just draw a little line here to say, there we go. Beautiful. All right. So carefully approaching this passageway, do you notice there's several narrower sections? Your goal post is going to be towards this side here.
Okay.
If you want to explore further, there are side chambers to explore, though.
I think we've been trying to just get in and get out.
Yeah, I think for the most part we're just in and out.
All right.
Hmm.
I've got stats for a Balrog if you want one.
I think we're okay. We will.
Not past.
We will burn that
The
bridge when we get
PDF
to
or
it.
the Malleus Maleficorum, if we just want to just use a Lovecraftian creature.
Oh boy.
I mean,
You know,
this
I
one's
love all
not
these
too bad.
options I'm being given. I appreciate it.
I mean, it's fairly takeable. It's fairly takeable.
Yeah.
You know, CR20.
Versus a bunch of level 3 characters with no magic
Yep.
at all, except for I guess Hone has a heirloom weapon.
Heirloom. Yeah.
So the one thing that could possibly hurt a Ballock, like Sting
Should
or
we-
Orcrist.
Should we light the torches now? In these tunnels?
Maybe we should send a dwarf in advance of the torch to better, so that we can get advanced knowledge and we're not alerting people, I think.
I don't disagree with you there.
Okay.
I can go ahead of us a little ways.
All right.
Very well.
And as a lookout, I'll be here.
That look good?
Kind of pay attention more to this area.
Because I can anticipate if something's coming towards us if it sees the torch, at least.
Okay. So Hone, you're gonna be moving in this direction, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay at least one run length ahead of them. So 25.
All right.
Mhm.
Roll me a perception check, please.
And we don't have the ability to get our mounts in here, do we?
Correct. They would outright refuse. I'd say it's possible, but it is the check is very difficult. It's a DC 25.
Yeah, I'm not.
So a natural
bothered.
20 animal handling, you could possibly make them go into here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay ahead of the party and kind of just keep following the path that takes us direct.
So I'll take that perception check when you get a chance, please.
Oh, yep, perception. No advantage,
Nice.
right?
Correct, no advantage. All right. So ahead, you do see what appears to be a small band of orcs.
I'll basically motion to the party, and I'll just tell them to hold.
Can't see anything.
And I say,
Well,
he says,
we-
hold a moment.
and I'll turn back
He
to
says, hold.
turn back to Thorin and orcs ahead. Small band.
Two of them do appear to be. Actually, roll me your shadow lore real quick, Colin. Sorry. Just gotta make sure you can actually identify it.
Do I have advantage?
You do not.
Okay.
All right. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell just from the corner of your eye, but it looks like two of them are Uruks.
Ugh.
Looks like maybe 2 Uruks. Stronger. We can take them by surprise, or we can wait it out and navigate around. Your call.
We would attract more with a battle.
Great. Or we can try and take them by surprise and slaughter them. Quickly. Quietly.
Archers, what do you think?
Are they in our way? They're in our way. Yes.
Yes, they are in our way.
Oh, if they're in our way, then.
No. Well, the longer we stay, the more likely they are to bring friends, and that would be difficult for us to get clear of.
We can maybe try and find a way around them. Double back and search other paths.
Yeah, if is this a side chamber? Oops, sorry. No, I don't want to move me. But is this a side chamber here that leads to anything, or is it just a chamber?
Let's check where you are on the map here. Let's. I mean, this map is kind of metaphorical space. So 1 second.
Yeah.
All right, so I'd say you're kind of at a crossroads. I'm gonna take you back to the main map real quick. Please pardon me for a second. All right, so you're kind of at this crossroads here. You're seeing the party. You're seeing at least like kind of like down this corridor. It looks like the group is. So you could divert yourself to here, and you'd be crossing through what would be 2 of the larger halls.
Okay. Could we divert ourselves to here and then go up?
Which way?
So
like
right next
like
to it,
right over
and
here.
and then go up above them.
I see. So kind of divert.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me give me a survival check. 1 person, doesn't have to be the guide.
Who's got the best survival?
I think I do.
I think
I've got
That's
3.
There it is.
Aha.
I think 3 was the highest. Yeah.
Yeah.
right.
Okay. All right, and that, everyone else roll.
Good
Everyone else roll me stealth.
All right.
Boy.
I'm in plate armor, so I'm at disadvantage.
Oh
No.
no. Woo!
still
Double
got
15.
Oh, look at that.
All right, one more person. I need I'm waiting on.
Weird. I wonder why is it? Oh, I see. I forgot that the prompt comes up. Okay.
Oh,
Are you kidding
Freylin.
me with this?
Okay, so I know
you want
exactly
inspiration?
what happened here. Okay, I'm gonna take us back to the main map.
God.
Hang on. So, 1 second here. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I just need to. I moved myself, but not the party. Oopsie. There we go. Sorry, friends. All right, so I'm going to move you guys here. You're starting to divert fairly successfully, I'd say. Ravalung, Freylin, Thuna, and Hon. All right, so Hon, you've kind of like been diverting the party around. Oops. Ravalung, you kind of find yourself staring up into space as you enter this section of chamber here.
Some excellent frescoes, yes.
Yeah, there's like it's like little alcoves. You see some very fine Dwarven Warrior statues. Freylin, you're not quite paying attention. You miss Ravalung kind of stopping and staring up at these things. Run right into him, and your armor clatters as his mess kit falls and hits the ground.
Oh, what? Oh no! And I start recovering my mess kit.
Oopsie. All right, I'm gonna add. All right. Luckily, your D6 of noise did not end up too bad there. You only got 2 more points of noise. I do need to make a check.
Is there a way to reduce noise?
By staying perfectly still for 8 hours, essentially camping.
So
noise also will reset.
I don't recognize where we are.
Yeah, noise also resets once you have an encounter. So I need to make a check real quick against your noise to see if you attracted anything with that. So for noise and alerts.
Did knowing us.
All right, so I roll 2d12 plus your noise rating. Right now you have a noise of 8.
I keep landing on my keys. I fall and I land on my
Alright.
keys. It hurts so bad.
All right, luckily for you, it's only an easy encounter.
Okay.
Okay.
Whew. All right, so
2 very irate hobbits roll.
all right, so let's move this.
They don't have weapons, but they do have a very sternly worded letter for your mother.
All right. So from the stairway above, you hear clattering. You hear clattering of a bit of armor and spears coming down the stairs your way. Hone, you kind of like do the what's it called? Crap. You know the Call of Duty, like peek around the corner real quick before you reload your gun. For those of you who play Call of Duty, you do that. You catch what appears to be a small band like coming to investigate what the sound was.
is definitely Mad Moria down here, because we are in Moria.
Someone comment?
Yeah, Matthew
Yeah.
Perkins.
Matt.
Oh, yeah. No,
We are in Moria, actually. They're trying to get to the Chamber of Bazarbul to get a book on dragon layers to track down a dragon.
And the Balrog is in here.
No, the Balrog is not in
Play.
here. Alright, so again, we are in metaphorical space in terms of the area, but please enjoy this battle music and roll for initiative, my friends.
Now you.
Okay.
Add turn.
I was fast before, not today.
Not today.
Oh,
Ooh, Freylin!
Freylin.
Finally gets a good roll.
yes, no.
Well,
Yeah, and it's initiative.
Hey, initiative is important.
Hey,
We
at least
shocked
you can make
ourselves
up
to
for
do
it.
initiative.
You made up for it. You get to go first, so you can try and stab something.
Let's do my herbs
right.
first.
Oh, jeez.
I think in this case, we should probably light a torch. I'm definitely. light a
Yeah,
torch.
I would be saying I would say
Ravalong
right
does have
torch.
his torch out, by the way, so you're able to see by his light. I had him hold the torch because you've
Okay.
got your shield and sword.
Yes.
If you want to use your torch as a weapon, it'll deal a D3 of bludgeoning and a D4 of fire.
Okay.
So, alright, 1 second here. I gotta roll the guy's initiative here. There we go.
So to clarify, I am holding the torch. You all are holding the death sticks to beat him.
Good plan.
Yes.
Alright. We should have a turn order up. There we go.
Alright.
Alright, let's just make this go descending. Alright, Freylin got the first go.
Jumping the gun.
Yeah. I'm actually going to, if they are inspecting the noise and they kind of see where the torch is, I want to get in the corner over here and just ready my action with the mattock. So as soon as I see a head come around.
Hone, are you okay
Come
switching places with him real quick?
Yep.
Alright,
I will swap places.
So Freylin is holding an action for something to come around the corner with his mattock, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Alright, Ravalung.
You are muted. Can't hear.
Yes, I will have my dagger out, and I will move myself to just a safe little space right here, so that I might see ahead and behind us.
Maybe
I-
maybe tuck yourself into the corner there, because then you can hide the torch a little better.
Well, no, if they are aware of us, yes.
They heard noise. They're just inspecting.
Oh, well then, what I shall do then is I shall move, say to there. Perhaps. Yes. I'll move there, and I shall wait.
Mm-hmm.
That should throw our light away from the hallway.
Okay. Just a heads up, I did add a torch to your weapon options. It's considered an improvised weapon, so you don't have proficiency, but it does deal a D3 -1 of bludgeoning and a D4 of fire if you need to light something on fire.
No, I'm holding the torch in my my left, and
Yeah.
I've got my dagger out.
Or if your dagger breaks for some reason, you've got a backup weapon, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I can't switch to the bow because then the torch goes to the ground.
Yeah, that would be a bit more problematic. All right, so I'm going to go next. 2, 3. It's going to investigate. It kind of turns the corner. Freylin, make your swing.
Go.
I'm going to use my inspiration
Ooh.
because I know what roll 20's been doing. And I'm going to use my inspiration because we really got to hit these things. We don't want many more coming. So
I had to crack my neck there. Pardon me.
there, and a little advantage, and Topingo. Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Wow, this game hates you.
7.
If you want to burn your reckless attack for this turn, I will let you roll one more time.
Yes,
Good
Yes,
lord.
I am wildly swinging with this Maddox. Are you
What?
Hey,
What?
Are you kidding me?
You know, no.
You've like stolen all the luck of your rolls.
Wow. So yeah, you rolled a 6 and a
Dang.
7 with your advantage, and then an 8 on this one. So
I
you
mean,
literally
it's
rolled
an
6,
orc. Who
7,
ca- why
8.
is the orc so short?
Oh my god.
Oh.
All right, next
I
up
was
in line
anticipating
is
at least a 5'9" orc.
3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Urk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's gonna make a swing at you.
I deserve this.
All right, it's gonna have advantage against you because you recklessly attacked.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to hit for. Oh, and I'm not all of the damage though. It's gonna be 11 slashing.
Okay.
Oof.
Yes. Oof. Is correct.
Oof is correct. Ow. All right, after that, it's gonna be one more goblin. That's all he can do. Get by his buddy here. All right, Thuna. Oh, I've got 2 Thunas for some reason.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whoopsie.
I will rush out and stand beside Freylin. My charge.
Hey, Freylin, you're her charge. Congratulations.
Yay!
I didn't get an initiative actually.
Oh,
You didn't?
Oh.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
No, no. Yeah, you're 0.
Yeah. I was supposed to be 1912.
oh, I'm sorry about that. I must have missed putting you on the board.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know. I just didn't realize.
you can go first.
I am so sorry. Let me quickly let you go.
It would have been just after I think that Uruk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, would you have gone and like try to attack this Uruk since this one's not here yet?
Yeah. I
Okay.
would have prepped to hit him at that point.
Great. Sorry about that.
Okay.
So yeah, make the attack of that one.
I will do a one-handed Warhammer swing.
One-handed Warhammer swing, and you're using your shield now, so your armor is 18.
Yep.
Nice. 9 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. I'm stealing all of your hits.
Guys, he's getting there.
I am getting there. I'm
He's
warming up.
ramping
I'm like
up.
R-Type.
Freylin's
I'm
battle
just
cry
holding
is
the
I am
button
getting
down.
there. Alright, now it's Thuna's turn. Sorry about that, Thuna.
That's okay. I'll bring out my short bow instead. So my sword, shield, probably drop it. Just by my feet. And bring out my short bow.
Are you still declaring Freylin your charge?
Yes.
Alright.
Defending Freylin.
Thank you.
Alright.
Oh,
Just over the heads. Oh.
Or in the
5.
back of the head. That's fine.
Aw.
Yeah.
One second here.
I get wisdom plus level, so that's just a 4. 4 temporary hit points.
Huzzah! Alright, after that it's gonna be this guy's turn, and we'll be back at the top of the round for Freylin. Alright, Freylin, top of the round. See if we can do better.
Oh no. All right. So then it is still reckless. Actually, is what I'm going to do.
There we go.
I'm going to use it in as much as I can to try to hit any one of these things.
Be as reckless as
Reckless.
possible.
I had to go put away my ice cream. It's melted
There
over.
it is.
There we go.
Hey, 13
Nice,
points of
there we
damage
go.
to the face.
Well,
The Urk kind of tumbles as your Maddox strikes it.
Nice.
After that, it will be.
Yeah, and I'm stay there. to
Are you doing
block
anything with your movement or your bonus action?
it. Gosh. And they're also
These 3 are goblins, and the black ones are the Urks.
The Oryx. Okay.
Orcs.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stay to form kind of a wall here.
Well, if y'all pull back, we can deal with 2 at a time instead of 3.
Oh, 3 coming in.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay. I'm gonna bone disengage and pull back. Here.
Just
All right, hang on a second. As you pull back,
I'm in.
To hold
Oh
the
no, it'd be
corridor.
right there. Yep.
Yeah.
all right. So as you step backwards, you see the other Uruk swing its sword at you.
Mhm.
That will not hit you though.
Yay.
nice.
Lucky there. Right, Ravalung.
Yup. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move myself to right there. Drop the torch behind me, and I'm gonna hands of healing one Freylin, because let's not chance
Okay,
that.
he's got 27 hit points. That's like 54 barbarian hit points.
That's
Yeah.
I don't want to risk
I
that.
mean,
That'll give you 8 back.
There we go. He's up to 35.
There you go.
All right. After that, it will be
Oh,
Holmes'
that's
turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take another Warhammer shot at him. And as I say it, I'm gonna say to him, "In the name of Moria, you dirty pig."
Nice.
Yep, yeah.
And bludgeoning.
Oh,
Me saying crap is really working for me. I get to talk
Catchphrase.
It's that sweet character development. Are you gonna use your action surge or no?
No, I will not burn my action surge. I just hit him.
All right. After it's his turn, he did.
Were you
not
gonna
have-
move backwards?
I will take a step back. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. He's already used his reaction, so he can do that again. It is his turn.
Yeah.
He will step forward. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have him step forward and hold his action for an ally to get near him. Which that ally would be this one here. Oh, I had the. There we go. Actually, I mixed up their initiatives. 19 was the one that was off. So. Sorry,
Yeah,
19,
that one-
yeah, 19 was
dead.
the one that was off. This one should. There we go. So it should be. Goblin goes first, which is this one here. So Goblin will go, try to stab at, let's roll D2. Let's figure out which one I want to do. Alright,
You would
one
have
would be
it.
Han, 2 is Freylin. Freylin!
okay. I believe you'd
Uh,
have advantage because I used my
Reckless.
last action
Oh,
was reckless.
Well, either way, it's going to be 17 to hit for
Yeah.
5 piercing damage. Oops.
Okay.
Cat, you're kind of in my way by keyboard. Thank you. Okay. Then it's the Uruk's turn. Uruk is going to come right in and go for home because it just hit him with a Warhammer. Is going to attack with his long sword.
Come on, miss.
Ooh.
Oh.
Alright, this is going to hurt a little bit. It's going to do 8 damage. Additionally, he has martial advantage. Once per turn, he can deal a extra 2d6 damage to a creature it hits with a weapon attack if that creature is within 5 feet of an ally that is not incapacitated.
All right. How much do I take?
So a total of 12 damage.
12 damage. Oof.
Alright. Next up is other goblin. It's going to have to do throwing spear to Hone. That will just miss him. Woo! Ooh, good thing you got that shield, huh? You raise your shield
Yeah.
just in time and block the spear. Thuna is up.
Muted. Thuna.
thank you. I'm going to shoot the orc. Just over the head of the dwarf.
Oh, good thing he's short and you're shooting over him.
Yep.
Yeah, we make the
Don't
perfect
jump. 18.
Nice.
18 will hit for 5 piercing damage. You're going for the Urkai or the little goblin?
The Urukai.
Alright, 5 piercing damage to him. Anything else for you?
No, that'll be it. That'll be it.
Oh, there goes.
Hmm.
It's going to be other goblin's turn. That's you here.
Mhm.
It's going to throw a spear toward Freylin. It gets advantage because of his recklessness. That will hit for 3 more piercing damage.
Quit blowing holes in my dwarf!
Alright, after that, it is Threlin's turn. Oh, bye, Ebony.
Ah,
It's just a little
it's
goblin. How much
time-
trouble could it possibly cause?
Screw that! It's time for reckless.
Push forward, Freylin. Push.
The DM sure knows how to bait us.
Yeah.
Into Moria? Oh, double 19s.
Nice. Now he's getting somewhere.
There we go.
Yeah.
So
Now
yeah,
we're moving.
you're going for the Urkai or the goblin?
I was the goblin.
Goblin? Alright, you drive your Mac right into its skull and it drops like a little sack of potatoes.
Little sack of meat.
Ravalong is up next.
I'm gonna take a shot at the goblin directly in front of us, that guy.
Alright, that's gonna zoom in here so everyone can see your party a little bit better. There we go. Alright, make the roll.
Oh, well, if you're telling me I make the roll.
Oh, that's it. Please make the roll. If you're doing it with your bow, you are putting the torch down, just a heads up.
Yeah, I said that. I said that I
Okay.
kind of pitched the torch behind me
Yep.
when I Hands of Healing him. But I only rolled an 8, so.
8 will not do it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. I'm just prepping him. I'm getting there.
Alright, Hone is up next.
Alright, you know what I want to do? I will bonus action second wind.
That was actually the second win.
Yeah, I will second wind real quick.
Make sure to select your token.
Yeah, well, I can just roll it like this.
Oh, yeah. That's
Oh.
move down just a little bit.
There we go. Whoops, sorry. They didn't
Okay.
respond right away, so 9.
9!
So pretty good.
28.
That's good.
Yes.
Alright.
So what I'm going to do is, I've got this dude in front of me. I've got a war pick. So I'm going to try and shield charge him and smash him into the other goblin.
Ooh.
Oh.
Just ram him into the wall.
Okay. I don't have a
Um,
roll for shield bash, but roll me with your warhammer, and I'll have him make a strength saving throw against your attack roll.
Okay.
He got a 19 on his strength save, so.
Can be difficult.
Not
All right.
quite.
So roll me a D4 plus your strength still to do the shield bash damage.
All right.
So D4 plus 3, I believe, for you.
So D4. I'll do that, and then
We'll add 3 to it. Beautiful.
Yeah.
So a total of 6 damage. You still do 6 damage to him.
I
So
just don't.
you're like trying to push him back. You notice that he didn't seem to be like moving anywhere, and then you notice just because his full weight just drops dead from the shield bash.
Oh.
Yay!
That one's off the board. That one's off the board. This one's on the board. Let's see. Are they going to try to throw their spears and run? Oh, you bet they are. To Hone, 6 piercing damage.
Ah, darn.
And then run. And it's going to throw towards... Thuna's up next.
Oh, well, I'm just gonna shoot the goblin right there before they run.
Yeah.
Nice. Exactly enough to take that out.
Chase them. We can't let them alert the others.
All right, Freylin, it's up to you.
It's a chase. The chase is on.
I'm afraid to say this, but it's up to you, Freylin.
I mean, if he doesn't turn the corner right away, I can still see him. I might be able to hit him because I do
All right,
have the great.
so Freylin, you're able to go 1, 2. Oh, that's a dead goblin. 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, at least. And then that is. Yeah, I can throw the axe. Well.
He throws the axe.
Go the axe.
Just roll the hand axe, and we'll
You can
subtract
actually
1.
hit this time.
I've got everything crossed.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
The axe goes flying.
Drum roll.
Nope.
Got a 12.
Nope. Damn, I should just not remove that axe from my list of things that we need.
Don't.
Well, somewhere here is an axe.
Yes.
Clatter, 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 clatter. Dip. Axe.
I will be able to go before the goblin, so I do get a shot at shooting him.
Alright, Ravalung.
Yes.
Just a heads up,
Yes. Great idea.
pass here is darkness for you. So trying to make the shot will be at disadvantage.
Ooh.
What's
Okay.
your max?
You said past where? Basically, once I round the corner.
So yeah, once you're around the corner, so your light goes to about here for you, because you left it in this corner, so you're like kind of like
No. I left it right behind me when
It's
I
right
stopped
behind
right here.
yeah. So like once you get past this
Yeah.
corner, it's gonna go kind of like there-ish.
That's fine. But I'm shooting in the darkness, whatever.
Yeah,
Right.
you're shooting in darkness at the goblin.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go right there. No, back one.
Back one over the dead body of the goblin.
There. And I'm gonna shoot there. And you said disadvantage?
Disadvantage because you can't actually see it.
That's fine.
Be funny if you managed to get the killing blow.
I know.
Shh.
I know.
Not gonna kill it, but you did hit it for 4 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, first try.
So it is limping and spilling a little bit of blood out of its leg where you shot it. Hone, you are up.
All right. Going to right here. Actually, how far in can I get?
You can get to there.
Yeah, I'll make it to there, and I'll take a shot at him.
Drum
Great
roll.
My ACL dropped down to 16 because I have to drop the shield to do that.
Yep.
Is this an actual closed chamber? Because I know the maps aren't.
No, this is just metaphorical space.
Okay. Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh, natural one.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. As you draw the bow, the string just snaps on you. The thing's kind of like the great bows are like those like as tall as you are type bow because it's normally a tall bow for an elf and you're shorter than an elf. So all the years of using this thing, it's finally decided to give out on you. The string snaps back at you, and you take 2 points of damage from the snapback.
Oof. All right.
Goblin
I-
is.
Action surge then.
Ooh, okay.
I will action surge, and I will throw my warhammer at him.
You can still move with action surge, so you could close the gap.
Oh, that's right. I will close the gap then and pull out the mattock and just pick it right.
Rail into him. And you do get advantage on this attack because it is your ancestral weapon.
Yep. And it's a two-handed weapon.
Nice.
Woo! That'll definitely kill that little guy.
And as I do it, I say, "This is for Moria." Just put it right in between the eyes.
Ooh, boy. All right. So, good news for you. You managed to clear out the encounter without
Alerting.
too many more trouble. There you go, Theta. All right, so we're going to move you back onto the map of...
Is there anything significant on these people, or is it just scrubs?
They just be like scraps, old leathers, nothing important.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Not even on the Urks.
Correct. There's maybe like a nice cleaver, but nothing like of severe importance.
Is it like a throwable cleaver?
Probably.
Okay, I'll at least take that.
Okay.
I'll
Find
hand
my
it-
axe.
It'd be,
I'll hand it.
it would be thrown with dexterity and be a d6 of damage.
Now you have another one if you lose your first one.
Ah! Maybe put that away.
All right.
I look for their shield units that have obviously interfered with most of my attacks.
So you've rerouted around the troop through this way, right?
Yeah, so that way we can like go around them.
And since you had an
essentially.
encounter, I need to reset your noise. And I just got to roll something real
Noise.
quick. Oops. I spelled the command wrong. That's why. There we go. Alright. So, in passing here, you get the chambers to this part of the chamber here. You will have either one large hall to cross on, or you could route through the back way. Let me take it snapping off. There we go. So you can either maneuver this way,
I think that's kind of the way we're going.
or
for it.
through the hall and get directly to the Chamber of Miserable that way.
Direct or
I
Can we-
side path?
keep routing around because I don't want to be in that hall for any good reason.
There's a part of me that thinks that we peek into that big room and there's like nothing there.
Yeah.
Probably
We do have dwarves.
You know what it is? That's the vendor and the save point in that room.
No, that's the 21st hall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Okay.
true.
The 21st hall is like where they had like their camp for a long time before,
Right.
Mhm.
things went bad. All right. All right. You guys have made it to the Chamber of Miserable. I need to quickly go to a different page for you guys. Please stand by one moment. Una momento.
Just as a time management thing, we're nearly at 3.5.
We're nearly at time. Yes, I see that. I'm gonna try to get you guys through the Chamber of Miserable without too much incident.
we'll cause the incident.
I think
Probably.
Freylin's doom was that he was going to kill himself with all these misrolls. He was going to ping against something and then
Of shame.
kill him. Yeah, it was Shame was going to
It was
actually-
shame was gonna be his death. Oh boy. Fix that real quick. And copy you guys over. I'm not gonna worry about dynamic lighting on this map. That's fine. Oops. Alright, that should do it. So Chamber of Miserable. If I just copy your tokens, that should work here. There we go. Got it. Boop. Alright, so you come in through the... Yes, you're coming in through the east door.
Yep.
Alright, so the old doors, they're a little bit tough to get open. You can take your time getting them open, or you can make a strength check to try to force them through.
How loud did we think we were in that? And do we feel like we need a rush?
I'd say you're probably at about a 2 or 3 after that encounter, because you cleared out most of the things that noticed you initially. You do know that taking another 2 hours will save you more noise if you're careful. But if you do it quickly and manage to do it quietly, you could still come out of this without too much noise.
Now, do we want to rest and reduce our noise level and take our time here and then use some hit dice and then exit?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. All the injured and all that. That doesn't sound too bad.
Because I'm like at half health.
Ravelon.
Yes. We of course. I saw a book.
Oh, what do you think? Should we stop for a moment?
That would allow me a chance to see to those wounds, and then perhaps a little bit of a rest, and we could continue forward. Whichever.
Quiet then.
Bum bum bum.
Yeah.
All right, so quickly
Looks
quickly give yourselves your short rest then.
Yeah. I will.
And are you
spend-
resting in like the hallway before the chamber or the chamber itself?
Probably the chamber itself after we look in.
Probably too.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. So you take your time getting the doors open. You close them. Looks like the chamber itself is empty. You've not managed to attract anything to this chamber yet.
Okay.
Just watch out for that auspicious-looking well in the corner. That could just be a really bad.
Is there a bucket there?
Actually, probably there probably isn't a bucket there yet because that was probably left by the dwarf party that comes in later and gets eviscerated.
I find a strange hexagonal bucket.
So we've got right. So we've got plenty of time. We're at say 10 minutes a person, 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, because I want to use Hands of a Healer, but I want to do if I tend to a creature for at least 10 minutes, binding their wounds, treating with herbs, pulses, offering soothing words. It's okay, you'll hit them next time. Then I do my D8 times my proficiency modifier, and then add my wisdom.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So-
so times 2.
Yeah. So it would be like D8 times 2 plus 3. So to both of them. So because I'll have 2 and then we short rest and I'll get all 3 of mine back. So
Sweet.
Okay.
let me do that.
Yeah, because then I don't need to spend hit dice, which would be great.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
not necessarily need to spend it.
All right. So just roll me 2 sets of 2d8, and we'll add your wisdom. All right. So 15 and 18. That will top you both off to full, I believe.
Yep.
Yes, instead of throwing the stupid 1d8 at each one of them. And then a short rest will give me all my Hands of a Healer back.
Beautiful. All right. So you guys take the chance to camp lightly in Mazarbul. Kind of get 1 perception check from your lookout.
Oh, son of a...
That would be me, yes.
The person who's
Yes.
been running so great today. Hey, good job, Freylin.
Dear.
Oh, look, they brought a cave troll. No, I'm kidding.
Cave troll, understood. Hang on. Here you go.
No.
Cave troll.
Hold on, wait a moment.
Aha! In my inventory, I have the script, and I tell him that he does not show up for at least 3 more acts, so he has to go away. Go away, off with you.
All right, so I'm going to need investigation checks from everybody.
Ooh.
I said they brought a gravy bowl, not a cave
A
troll.
gravy bowl. Got it.
It's food!
Oh, wait a second. I have a thing.
Investigation checks from everybody?
Yes, please. You are searching the chamber for the book you need. Oh boy, Freylin.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
I may not hit things, but if the book stands still, I can find it.
He can't find the point to hit on the enemy, but he can find the damn book. All right, you know what? I'm going to say not only did you
I
find the
haven't
book...
told people yet I'm extremely nearsighted.
Oh boy. Alright, so I'm going to say not only did you find the book you're looking for, you also found... Drum roll. Yeah, let's use this. Showing this to players. But
Ding!
you find a targ covered in dark brown hide and fastened with silver nails, forming a circles around the face. In the center lies a heavy boss fashioned from dense material and overlaid with silver. It is a shield essentially. When any target within 10 feet of the wielder is attacked with a ranged arrow, bolt, or other small missile, the wielder can use a reaction to grant +2 AC bonus against the ranged arrow, bolt, or other small missile attacks of the target that lasts until the beginning of the wielder's next turn. If such an attack fails, the shield is struck by the ranged attack, so essentially it pulls it to the shield.
I'm gonna look at Thuna and be like, I think you need that.
Yes,
One other important thing: the effect
Fair
does
enough.
not work when heavy armor or a civil amount of metal is near the shield.
I see.
We are all in heavy armor.
Oh, I'm not, but I don't quite use those things. That was my brother.
Ah, yes, your good friend, Fovalang.
Yes, him too. Well, it's better than our bard brother, Aqualung.
Aqualung. I don't know how he played that flute for so long.
It's best you not know.
That
It is, however, still a rare dwarven artifact that is worth a good amount of either prestige with Dine himself or money.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'd imagine recovering a dwarven relic from Khazad-dûm ain't nothing.
Oh, it's definitely more than a nothing. But you do manage to find that with that natural 20. But you also did find a book detailing various dragon lairs, including, one that's definitely out of date because it mentions Smaug, the dragon, living up towards Angmar, which is definitely incorrect. Even a few years ago, it was incorrect. But it looks to have a fairly detailed list of dragon lairs that are known about. So you have managed to locate your prize.
One moment, I just got a door knocker.
A what?
A Tommy knocker.
A door.
Okay.
We've done it.
All right.
We've got the book.
Tom, real quick, kind of playing into my specialty and my I'm gonna hunt down as much of about the shadow as I can, and having heard about this creature, Shadow and Flame, that chills out here in Khazad-dûm, and this is a repository of all the dwarven information. I'd like to do a shadow lore to see if they've got some kind of record of this, some kind of details that might be useful later to either myself or other people.
Roll me shadow lore. All right. Unfortunately, they don't have anything on the Balrog itself.
That's fine. I'll just grab a random book off the
counter. There. You do see one of the mining records. The last one to date mentioned that there was a horrible scream when they broke through the earth, but that's about all that's all that was in the record.
Right. All right.
All right.
Does it say we're trapped and we can't get out?
No. That's again the next party to come in here.
Yeah.
All right. So, can I get a survival check from our guide, please?
Okay. Do I have advantage since I am?
Yes, you're backtracking and you know the area, so I'd say you would have advantage on this.
Okay.
That'll do it. Good thing I have advantage.
So we could potentially take the main chambers back instead, and actually circumvent everything and just quickly run back.
All right.
To shorten our time.
Everyone, roll your athletics if you'd like to do that.
Oh, are we running?
Well, I'm giving us an option.
Back.
Instead of sneaking back where we already made noise, where goblins will be and orcs will be more likely to come back to because they have dead folk that they can find.
Yep.
We could go through the main chambers and just dead sprint our way back in, essentially.
I like your bravery.
Because it would be just 1, 2, 3,
and then cut across.
4, 5, 6, and into the second hall we go.
Hey Tom, I sent you a message on Discord.
Oh, shoot! I cannot access messages easily.
Well then you're grounded.
Fine. I'll
I can go to
ruin the
messages, but
surprise.
it'll kill my it'll kill the camera. Can you just do the whisper? Just pop it in chat, whisper GM or it's backslash
Yeah,
WGM.
Gotcha.
I am willing to do this if everyone else is.
I'm down to make a run for it. I would just imagine that since it's been some time now since we've left those halls, they would have discovered their dead brethren and been alerted to those chambers having somebody in it.
Maybe we should take the first hall quietly, hearing for anything before going for it.
Well,
Since we did most of the fighting
our
close to the
scouts,
side.
our scouts can look ahead and see what he finds. As I stare at our other dwarf friend.
Okay. All right, other dwarf friend. Roll me your stealth.
I see here.
Dun dun dun.
All right. Yeah.
Well, not too bad.
All right, so you're scouting down the corridors you had been, or the corridors that you want to go down. I'm sorry, I just want to make sure I get this right.
I was thinking we were scouting out these right here.
Gotcha. Beautiful. All right, so Freylin, kind of like looking down the corridors here. It looks like at least this would be, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, be the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th halls. So yeah, looking down the completely brain fried there. Sorry, this would be the 6th hall here. Kind of looking down here, it looks fairly clear. You do see what appears to be I guess you could describe like almost a soot coating the floor, but doesn't seem to. It seems that it's been there for a while. It's more like it's not really kicking up as you step. It's just kind of like ingrained in the rock.
Can I kind of touch it, get a little inspection, and basically use the stone cunning it to be? Is this a natural occurrence?
Yeah, roll me your
or is
stone
this
cunning.
something- Okay.
What would that be, actually?
It's a lore
let's see.
check with advantage.
Whenever you make an intelligence history check related
history.
to origin of stonework. Okay.
I think you can do
check.
lore.
Or lore.
Yeah, you can do lore if it's better.
Okay. I think my.
They might be the same for you.
And then you add double your efficiency bonus to check instead of your normal.
Cool. So I'll just add an extra 2 on top of it.
Okay. I'll go lore.
Roll.
Bingo.
All
There it
right. Nice. So you've seen a few things in your times of battle. This looks like it's the rock was kind of almost like some sort of like blasting impact had scorched through this area. Almost like a large fire. You've occasionally seen like if you throw a rock in a fireplace, it'll like kind of crack a little bit, then explode. It looks like that kind of happened in this chamber.
Yeah. There's a sly smile that I'm trying not to let anybody else notice when I. Yeah. There you are.
Okay, roll me your deception if you're going to try not to let people notice.
Clever girl.
All right, so Freylin comes back from scouting with a very obvious grin on his face.
He's just beaming ear from ear.
It's just smut all over the face. Well, seems fine down there. No. I of course will let you all know. There's a good possibility that the thing has been through here.
But it's only been through.
It's no longer there.
Yes, I wouldn't be coming back. If we were still there. But yes, it's no longer there. Thuna.
Oh boy. Let me think here. One person roll me a shadow lore.
Not me. I'm leaving that to rattle on.
Revelon, your mic is muted.
I'll roll it because I roll all these things so well.
Do it. Yes.
Damn right you do.
So, given that Freylin kind of knows that the chamber is empty apart from this, it may be that things are afraid to come in here. So it could be a clear path.
Well, this could be a clear path through the way. They seem to be avoiding the path of this beast, this creature.
Okay.
Well,
So if we quietly move through and maybe not
quiet and
disturb
quick.
it.
So are you gonna try to stealth through or run through?
I say we run.
All right.
No reason to be quiet in a quiet chamber.
All right, everyone, please roll me your athletics.
Oh, well, okay.
I like the way you think. I stretch first.
If they
Explosive
keep away
movement.
from it and they're quiet,
Oh.
No!
Oh.
What
The
was that?
dwarves-
Now the dwarves know how to run.
I forgot. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the torch back there.
I was gonna say more the dwarves know how to run in their
I
own
was
tunnels.
busy looking for books.
It's our stout calves. Explosive movement is great for 500-year-olds.
Oh my god.
Yes.
All right, so let me just make a check real quick. GM, I need to roll 2d12 plus 7.
Our IT bands aren't as long as you.
Boy.
see ya, Matthew.
Oh, did we lose somebody?
See you, Matt.
Matt is gonna.
No, the Matthew Perkins DM. person.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Peace
got
out,
it.
you guys. You peace out too.
All right, so you bolt through the halls. So the 6th, 5th, and 4th hall. You kind of make it to this turnabout and start heading down the stairs to get towards the 2nd hall. You hear a thumping. A thumping. A thumping.
Is it dense? Is it a danceable beat?
It's
Type of thumping. Is it 4 on the floor, kind of disco style, or is it more?
It
Drum and
is
bass?
a terrifying beast with a large warhammer.
I was hoping that wasn't it, but
Also, I hear someone's music in the background.
Oh, sorry. That's.
Is that Pokemon, by the way?
Say again?
It sounded like Pokemon.
It was Pokemon.
Haha!
it was Pokemon.
Leave it to me to know my music.
They have a cave troll.
I don't suppose that I know enough words in the black speech to tell them that their princess is in another castle and they should leave.
Roll me your Shadow Lore with disadvantage.
I love it. I love it.
I'm not pushing Thralen's luck like that.
Yeah. Aren't.
We have to preserve the ridiculously high die rolls for the table.
Are you sure? I think you should just go for broke at this point.
It's in my experience, it's the dumb things that always get 20s, and
Yep.
I want to save those.
Yep.
Just in case I have to do something dumb later.
I mean, that might be the time you need to do something dumb. You never know.
Okay, so he's in front of us in our way, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Oh, boy.
This will probably be your last combat for the day, so make it count, guys.
Yes.
Ooh. Oop, hold on. I don't think I selected my token.
That's okay.
There we go.
That's right, I got it. That and that.
Ooh, it got high.
Ooh, yeah, it did.
Ooh, this might kill somebody. This might kill a player.
I'm in front.
Shouldn't me
Shield.
and Thorin be in frame?
Technically,
Yeah.
the
Look at that
more-
Freylin and home.
If I'm kind of
Yeah.
scouting ahead.
All right, so
Well, we were last.
I like that.
Yeah.
Come on, you ugly thing.
Where's Freylin? That's 7.12.
Didn't Freylin get healed to full?
Yeah, I healed everybody.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry, but I took my thought
Didn't
update
heal.
over me.
I understand. You were probably looking at a book.
There we
That
go.
happens often.
Alright, going descending here. Cave Troll is up first. It's my best attempt. Let's see. Up to 2 adjacent creatures. Let's do it. I was going to try to shove Hone and Freylin. This is what I was thinking. Oh, wow.
Ugh.
Alright, make me a either an athletics check or an
Oh.
acrobatics check.
Oh, I see.
no.
I see now. Right.
Hone and Freylin.
Oh, beautiful.
Hold the line!
You said athletics, was it?
Or
Yep.
acrobatics, your choice.
It's athletics. It's
Man, I got 2 natural 20s in a row, and then Ethan got a natural 20. Watch out.
What?
Oh,
Oh,
hold the line.
Oh, man.
Hold
Hey,
the line, my friend.
Oh, my God. Matt, there's the natural 20s you were waiting for.
I told you. Yeah, y'all wanted me to yell at him. I was like,
So you
no.
both held the line. You do take damage from his shove attack. Quite a bit.
Because I don't know how this would work really, but because Threlin's within 5 feet of me, am I able to step forward and block some of the damage with my shield?
You know what?
And they
Roll
would,
me your dexterity. Not the save, the ability.
It's the protection thing, so they would roll at disadvantage
Oh, I see.
on the attack.
Oh, I
so
see.
it disadvantage his attack.
Not for you, Hon.
Yeah, no, I
No,
take.
Within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
I got you. Let me just roll a single attack here. 21 would still hit him, but
Yeah,
would
so
not
he's-
critical him.
Oh well.
though. So,
It's not a crit. Yeah.
I'm going to change that. What was the first roll on my shove? 12.
Well.
I'm going to use the first roll, not the second. So I'll give you some HP back there, Freylin.
So it'll give him
Oh,
7.
thank you.
Woo! All right, so
Watch
that
your
was, the,
footing, Brandon.
that was the Crave Trolls action. Hone, you're up.
All right, Hone is going to second wind. Let's see what I get for second wind. 8. So I'm back up to 20 at least. The Maddock is coming out
The Matic is coming out.
and swinging at advantage.
There we go.
Alright.
It is not. It's actually not smaller than you.
Okay. But I still have advantage from using Great Weapon Fighter.
Oh, okay.
So,
Never
Great
mind.
Weapon Fighter.
That's fine on
Still
its own
gives
then.
you advantage.
I believe.
So-
Let me double check here real quick. Sorry. Where's your thing, Bob?
2 universal creature. Oh, your size or smaller. Okay,
Yeah.
so it is large. All right. So I'd be at a regular then. So it would have just been an 11.
All right.
Or do you want me to re-roll it?
Just re-roll without advantage.
Okay. Normal roll. 12.
12. That ain't gonna do it, unfortunately.
Action surge.
Okay.
I will still action surge on this. So hold on, let me action surge and second wind, and we're gonna swing on him again because he's a big cave troll and this really hurts. That'll hit.
Nice. That'll do it. 10 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
60. Oh, 60. Wow. Math. There we go. Alright. After that, it's going to be Freylin, son of Braylin.
Yeah. Well,
You've got one more rage
we've-
before your long rest. You want to use it?
That's right. I have initiated my battle. For this is the time.
It is a glorious way to
Yes,
go.
Battle Fury is go. Thom, I meant to ask, for Battle Fury, it says you have Fury damage, but I don't see anything in the Fury damage box.
Unfortunately, the character sheets do not have a way to take that. I've been adding 2 passively to your damage for Fury.
Gotcha. And then we will recklessly attack this thing with this Dwarven magic. Because it is a cave tree. It deserves this.
Right.
There it is.
Nice.
30-20.
30-20 will do it for another 10 damage from the Matic.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oops, I did it the wrong way. There we go. Luna, you are up.
I'll step forward. Can't really keep my shield out just to keep defending, but is there a way to push past the troll and get behind?
Roll me your acrobatics.
Okay.
You can climb on my head and hop over it.
Yes. I'll leapfrog over you.
Right.
I am in heavy disadvantage because I'm
Just stealth
together?
actually is with disadvantage with that.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it make a. Nope, it does not. It does not manage to catch you as you fly. It's basically you use the dwarf as a booster seat, jump over, and manage to get over the troll. you kind of grapple onto its shoulder and swing across the other side. You can still make your attack if you'd like.
Okay, yeah. I'll use that momentum and slash at its legs with my broadsword.
Would that give him flanking bonus?
It would give
Ooh.
flanking bonus.
And
Yeah.
advantage?
Nice.
All right, 4 slashing damage.
Cool.
It's a light hit, but it'll do good.
And you know what? I'll use my action surge.
Damn right you should.
If not now, then when? If not
Yeah.
who, then...
'Cause they have a cave.
Slash once more. Yes. Once again, slash.
Oof.
Yes.
Ravalung.
We've got it surrounded.
Yeah, y'all want me to use my hands or hold off?
I would use your hands. Because
Use
one
your
of us
hands.
is probably going to go down if you don't. I would
Right.
use it on...
I was thinking Han.
Oh, you would-
Freylin's taking half damage right now.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So, I think I'm going to use hands on Han.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, that brings you back up to 30.
Yay!
Nice.
All right. Then do you want to step back?
Yeah,
Right
sure.
there.
Like right there. Yeah,
Okay.
sure. That worked.
Great. All right. It is the troll's turn. I don't see why it wouldn't use its shove again.
Can he use a shot again?
Because it likes us.
Yeah, it doesn't give me a cooldown on it.
Yeah,
So it should be able to. I could treat it like the bully where it stores on a 4 or a 4, 5, or 6.
No, if it doesn't have a cooldown, it doesn't have a cooldown.
that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't list a cooldown on this one. I just want to make sure I didn't miss it. Let me just open my book real quick. Stand by one moment. I just gotta get to the cave troll entry.
Don't push your love away. Come on, son. Come in for a hug. Come on. It's okay. It's scary here in the dark. I know.
Mountain troll, stone troll, cave troll. Here you are.
This will be the longest episode of GM Swap so far.
Hey, look at
Yeah,
that.
I think so. Yeah.
Nope,
Yeah,
there
we're
is
about to
not-
hit 4 hours.
There is
We've got
not a
30 seconds.
cooldown. Alright, yeah, there's no cooldown, so I'm going to use Massive Shove on Freylin and, what's his name? Wow.
Han.
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 Sorry about that. 17 is not going to... Oh, no, you're using your great weapons, so that's going to hit both of you. 13 bludgeoning and make me a strength saving throw, or, a strength athletics check or a dexterity acrobatics check. Your choice.
Okay. Both of us, correct, Thom?
Yes, please.
Yep.
And then you're taking half damage, Freylin. You'll have down to 7 for you.
Freylin, since you're raging, do you get advantage on strength based on?
Yes, I do. I do.
I got a 15.
All right, so you're gonna get pushed. You're gonna be knocked prone and pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
Freylin just manages to pass it
Oh,
though.
that's awesome.
Yeah. Oof,
Whew.
goodness gracious.
So you are knocked prone. Hang in there, Hon. It's your turn.
Well, I'm gonna stand up.
Shouldn't have even put that tick on you, I guess. There we go. You're up.
Go back.
Oh yeah,
And I'm
50.
gonna get him again. This is half my movement, and I'll still have at least 10 to get
Yeah,
there.
I think the shove tactic is if it's trying to retreat, but it can't retreat with Thuna right here.
No, it can't, so we're just gonna keep beating the crap out of it. Again, Dwarven Manic. Die.
Haha.
So are y'all getting advantage?
You should
I
get.
don't right now.
You're
I
flanking.
do have advantage.
Yeah, you're
actually.
flanking.
So let me just roll that at advantage just to see what it is.
Check something real quick here.
Yeah.
All right. So the 18 will hit for 11 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. 1 second here. Minus 11. All right. After that is Freylin, son of Braylin's turn.
So we'll be standing up and.
You didn't get knocked
attacking.
down.
Oh, I thought I got knocked prone.
Nope. You made your save.
Oh, I made that's right.
You just took
I
damage.
thought- Damage.
I got my ass laid out.
Get up and get back in here.
Charge.
Time
But no reckless attack this time. But I still have the advantage since it's all flankety.
Correct.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Great.
I think that
15.
might hit.
15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Darn, that was a really good damage too.
Let's fix it real quick here. Okay, cool. Thuna, you are up.
Can I drop both my shield and broadsword to pick out my two-hand axe?
Go for it.
Okay.
Thuna, do you still have your inspiration? Yes.
No, I used
No, you
mine.
used it up. Okay. I think you could, if you did inspiration, you could use your Knight's Strike, which would give an extra 3d6 if you hit.
Oh. Well, that's sad.
Womp womp.
Nope. Dropping my broadsword and my shield to my side, I bring out my two-handed axe and go for it. Bring it down.
Aim for the knees.
Ooh, nice. Taking a lesson from your dwarven compatriots, you attack at the knees with an axe. A tried and true tactic against many things that are taller than dwarves. Rovalung, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to ride right here, and I'm going to Hands of a Healer on Horn, because he's probably going to fall down first.
It's true.
No,
Freylin
no,
has
no.
38 barbarian HP.
No offense intended. And then I think I shall back up to about here. That way, being knocked back 10 feet will put them right at my feet.
All right.
Hypothetically.
Where they go?
Let's see. Who's it pissed off most at? Let's find out.
Probably me.
Sauron.
The Eye of
Its
Sauron
employer.
disagrees with you.
It's pissed at its employer.
Aw. Alright, so with that there, so I said 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's gonna be Hone. Hone, you got a warhammer swinging down at you.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, ow.
I only got one more of those, guy.
Oh my gosh.
Luckily, that's the only thing can do that turn, though. Next is Hone. How you feel there, buddy?
Okay. Swing again. At advantage.
Oh, right.
That'll be
Nice
nice.
strike with the Matic. And you are out of your action surges. Yes. So that's going to be Freylin up next.
Yup. More Matok.
Guys, remember you're getting advantage on these swings.
Mhm.
Correct. Thank you, sir.
All advantage.
Or please forget and help me more.
Time.
Aho! Alright, with that final strike, the troll slumps down on one knee. You make a second strike into its eye, and it collapses dead.
Freylin got the killing blow.
Ah, that's one. Everybody,
That's what's fun.
everyone, can you just see this? This is one.
I think that counts at least 10.
That still only counts as one. If an elephant only counts as one, so does a cave troll. Alright. With that, you fell the troll and flee as fast as you can. The remainder of the way, through the second hall, across Durin's bridge, out the front gate, and back to the temple gates. Wait, wrong show.
Oh.
Alright. And with that, I'm just going to roll on the arrival table. Our guide for this bout here was Hone. So Hone, I need a D8 plus. Alright, penalties from Moria. You were in shadowed areas. Alright, it's going to be a D8 minus 1.
All right. So just take 1 off of this. Ooh, 2.
2. Alright. So, it was a long and difficult journey, I believe it's going to tell me here on the arrival table. Empty bellies. Alright. So, by the time you make it back to... I gotta take it back to the whole map 1 second here. Alright. So, by the time you make it all the way back to Lake Town, you are tired, haggard, and have empty bellies. But you have managed to make it home safely. You all get a point of exhaustion from your journey.
Okay.
And you come back to Dine Ironfoot with the book. And if Freylin so desires to do so, a gift, I believe.
Right, the targ.
The Targ.
Yeah. The shield.
All right. So if you choose to give, do you choose to gift that to him?
We have no use for it, really. So.
Okay. So you gift him the Targ and the book. Dine is quite impressed with your valuable contribution. And with this, we can finally begin trying to track down this dragon to its lair. You all, in addition to the initial 50 gold that was promised to your group, he actually doubles that to 100 for your service. Additionally, you're gaining 4 reputation with the Dwarves of Erebor, which would improve standing in future audiences.
Nice.
And that, my friends, takes you to the end of the adventure and to what would be the fellowship phase, which essentially is where you can train skills. You can actually change out if you have a virtue. You can try to change to a different cultural virtue or train it further. There's ways to get new patrons, open new sanctuaries, and other essential character improvements during your downtime. And usually they track downtime in a span of a few months to an entire winter, depending on what adventure is next in the lineup. And
Nice.
that was Adventures in Middle Earth.
Nice. Woo! Yay!
We did it. We survived.
You survived the
That's
foray
right.
into Khazad Doom.
That was awesome.
Man, the rolls hated you tonight.
Yeah. I think that was an understatement.
The world hated you, but the story loved you.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So
Yes,
fair
you got there
trade-off,
in the
I
end.
think.
All right. So let's start to close
Let's
this
wrap
up.
this bad boy up.
Okay. Well, we have been Game Master Swap, where we are a bunch of professional game masters where we show off our play styles and various systems we like to run, including smaller indie games that aren't 5th edition. In this case, It was 5th edition, but slight variation. Each week, each week we generally have a different GM and a different roster of players, so you may see some faces next week that are the same. We run Tuesdays 12 p.m. and 7 p.m. EDT, so 2 sessions a week. And you can find these videos on Twitch right here and on YouTube underneath the same name, Game Master Swap. So, if you are interested in playing or hiring one of us, you can find our profiles at startplaying.games. Well, let's go down we'll start with Ethan.
Hi, I'm DM Ethan. Hopefully you guys enjoyed sticking along with us. This has been a very fun and interesting event. I run Start Playing Games under DM Ethan, and you can also find me on Twitch under Arcosraid. We do BattleTech as well as other RPGs and video games. Throw it down to the next person, Marcus.
Thanks, everybody. I have been playing Freylin, son of Braylin, not known for Rollin'. And if you want to jump in and staring at my at the beautiful OG Hobbit.
Nice.
So I hope you had fun, and you can find me on startplaying.games, Marcus Flores, and I rolled the same as a GM as I did tonight as a player. So if you want to feel completely superior, come hire me, and I will totally suck at rolling, and you will win, and that'll be great.
Yeah. All right. And I'm also at Start Playing Games. I'm there as ViaVirtus, ViaVirtus.
It's very late, you understand. My spelling is off.
But yeah, no. I usually I'm looking at 7th Sea and Star Trek Adventures, Legend of the Five Rings, basically whatever's out there that doesn't start with D20. So yeah, definitely hit me up, hit us up. I hope y'all had fun, and hope we were able to give you an exciting trip into the mines of Moria.
Oh yeah.
And I am Sun. You can find me at Sun at Start Playing Games. You can also find my YouTube channel at Sun Gone. I generally do dark fantasy, but you'll see me jump into high power stuff like I'm doing Mecha Hack. What I'm currently running is Shadow the Demon Lord, and I'm doing Knave right now. So come by my page if you want to play some death. Just death. And our GM for today?
I am GM Thom, Thom. You can find me on startplaying.games. I run 5th edition, I run Spelljammer, I run your old school 3.5 AD&D games, Adventures in Middle-earth like this one. My Oath of the Ridmark game, which is the main Adventures in Middle-earth I run, is currently full, but I am going to be doing a Mines of Moria following Balin's party, starting midsummer probably. Also run Shadowrun. Haha. Yeah, thanks for playing with us, and see you around.
Yeah. Until next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.